You wouldn't think that a man wearing a respirator, an OSHA rated respirator, and in a chair with things in his hands could dance. But I'm here to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it can be done. And Mr. Brubaker is proof of that. Oh, man, that theme song is infectious.
It is. That's absolutely right. It takes 6 months to get out of her head.
Infectious, contagious, one of the two.
Yeah. It will be in your dreams. For sure. Well, for the 4 of you that are watching already, I suspect most of the rest are probably still in the UK stream, which is going long. So we'll probably bump the auctions until a little bit later in the stream. But welcome to those of you who are here to the final installment of the North American part of the 48 and 48 group build. We appreciate you coming along. We've had a good weekend, had lots of fun so far. Raised a little bit of money, and our brothers in arms in Australia and also the UK have been doing the same thing. Watched a little bit of the Aussie stream this morning. That was a lot of fun, and they had some fun in their auctions as well. So anyway, it's been great. Joined today by some awesome friends, Eric Brubaker up in the Pacific Northwest. We got Mr. Mark Bradley of Bradley Hobbies fame in Denver area. Mr. Grant Mayberry in Southern California, the one and only Grant Mayberry. And Rick Lawler is joining us from the Portland, Oregon area. Thank you, Rick, for joining us. He won't be able to stay all day, unfortunately, but we will have some videos of Rick, so we don't miss him too much that we can play. So, anyways, earlier today, people were asking Rick what he had on the wall behind him, and I was telling people that Rick has excellent taste in music.
Yes, I agree. My taste in music is excellent.
Modesty is beautiful too, I tell you what.
Yeah.
Those are some good records he's got on the wall. Good ones. And, well, before we kind of get started and go around the room, just kind of some business to take care of. Obviously, we're all here to have a good time and support each other, but also to raise awareness for Models for Heroes. It's a UK based charity that helps first responders and veterans who are struggling with certain things that doing hobbies can help with. There's the sense of community and doing things with people who share a passion, and also just mindfully using your hands. And it's awesome that science has proven that if you sit down and work with your hands, that sometimes that can help you get through some struggles and some challenges. And that's pretty amazing that a hobby that we all love can be used in a positive and productive way. And then the other part of that, of course, is just making sure that nobody gets left behind, that, we look out for each other. And if we're struggling, we take time to engage with people and try to help as many people as we can. And that's really, really important. So the event's put on by the Model Officers Mess, which is headed up by James Skiffins. James is currently on the UK channel, but he'll probably stop by before we end. And he puts this entire event together, coordinates everything globally. And then Darren Cook, who will be here shortly from the Model Geeks, and myself, we are co-hosting the North American chapters, episodes, versions, whatever you want to call it, of that. And basically what we do is we get together for 48 hours over a weekend to clear the decks and do some model building, and again, try to raise awareness and raise some money. If you haven't been here before, or if you are kind of wondering how you can help, how you can donate, you're welcome to jump in the screen. There's a link on the event website, which is 48-48.org. That'll give you a list of all the episodes, which this is the last one now, but you can also see the links. If not, you can go on YouTube to the Model Officer James Skiffen's YouTube channel, and you'll see this, and you can get in there. There's also a link on the Plastic Posse group page, and you can click on that link, and we can have 10 people in here at a time, and so you can participate that way. If you'd like to donate, you can go to modelsforheroes.org.uk, I believe. That might be the other way around, or m4h.org.uk, and there's a donate button there that's easy to use. You can also donate at the 48-48.org website. So really, really easy. Donations go to put together boxes and supplies for people that are beneficiaries of the charity. So things like glue, paint, sanding sticks, just all the things that you kind of need to do to make a model. And Malcolm Childs, who is the head of the charity, and his team sends those out to people that are in need, and they're put to good use. So you can donate that way. And then, of course, the last way is to hang on with us here in a little while, and we will have a number of auction items. And those auction items have been donated by members of the community and also partners and companies like Tamiya USA, Tankcraft, Hypersonic Models, Furball, decals. I mean, on and on and on. And we can't, Bases by Bill, AK Interactive, we just can't thank all those who have donated these items enough. And any of these auction items that are won, all the proceeds, 100% of those proceeds will go directly to Models for Heroes. So, by buying a model kit or a book or whatever is for auction, you really are directly helping people that could use your help and using the hobby again for good. So that is a lot of rambling from me. So let's have somebody else talk. Let's go over to Mr. Grant Mayberry, my good friend. Grant, show us what you're working on and how your model looks.
I'm working on the 148 scale Matilda. Just doing the final painting on all the Pioneer tools, stuff like that. Doing a little highlights here and there. I definitely will be done today. So I want to put some more work on the tracks. Great little kit, fun little time. It's been fun. Really enjoyed it. But overall, it's been a great build and a great time. So
that's good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's what it's all about.
Yep.
Awesome. All right, let's go over to Mr. Bradley. Mark, how are things going, and what are you working on?
Actually, things are going pretty good. So what we got is, I went through this morning, and so most of the session yesterday was masking, the Bandai snow speeder, and unfortunately there's glare in my window. But I wanted to show all the other panels and stuff like that we had off of it. And yeah, glare's going to kill it. Okay.
That's a great kit for this event. That's a good choice.
Yeah, I got the different panels masked off and stuff like that, and I'll post some pictures up here shortly on the different pages. But yeah, it's looking really, really good. I'm ready to do a clear coat on it. I'll start detailing real quick, and hopefully by the end of this session, I'll at least have it finished. About the only thing I'm not going to be able to finish is the two figures. I don't think I'm going to get them completely done by the end of the 48 hours, but yeah, we'll see.
Well, that's okay. It's all about participating. If you can finish, that's great, but if you can't, then no worries. So that's cool. I'm excited to see that snow speeder in person here in a few weeks.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm thinking it's going to be close. I think it'll make Commies Fest for sure.
Awesome. Rick, how are you doing, and what's your project looking
Hey,
like?
good afternoon, morning. I'm doing good. Right, working on the M1 Abrams.
Very nice. What are you working on right now? Some oil work or
A stowage. So
stowage? Okay.
one of donation guys, Value Gear.
Yep.
A bunch of his resin pieces all along through here. Just painting those up. And then a little short on time today, but I'll get this finished and be able to stay through the entire stream today. So, but we'll see the finished product here. So I'm giving myself about just finish this up and call it good.
Awesome. It's looking really, really good. For myself, probably won't finish because I was rushing and I made myself more work than I should have. But this is the Tamiya 48 scale dingo, and it's been a great little kit. Really enjoyed it a lot. And gonna put it on a little base with some fuel drums after I fix some paint issues that were caused by going really fast. I threw some dull coat on it this morning and decided I would use a hair blower to accelerate that, but this kit is so tiny that I blew the model into my shirt. So now I have some sanding to do. Yay. So unfortunately, that's what's happened here. Well, today we are also joined, as usual, by the man, the myth, Mr. Darren Cook Munsell. Welcome, Darren, to the screen.
More of a myth than anything. I don't even know if I'm coming or going today. So.
How are you doing? I know you've had a crazy busy weekend.
Yeah, there's just a lot going on, family-wise and stuff. So it's been, yeah, a little under the weather from time to time, just all sorts of stuff. You name it, the curveballs come at me. But it's okay.
Well, Darren has got some surprises in store for us during the auctions today, so we're excited about that. We're going to have some more fun. Man, yesterday we had a really, really good time. The community showed out like they always do, and the bidding and the trash talking got going, and at the end of the day, we raised a lot of money. I think we're just a little bit north of $6,000 for the weekend here in the North American portion, which is really, really exciting. That's a lot of people that we can help with that, and we're hoping to add to that total later today.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think this evening's going to be a really good time. I'm looking forward to the back and forth. I think it's going to be fun. Some good stuff left to come. So,
if anyone's on the fence and they are particularly an aircraft modeler, grab yourself, order some pizza, because you're not gonna want to miss these auctions. Don't go out to eat. Stay here. You're gonna want to see what these items are. So, anyways, all right, Eric.
Yeah.
Besides your dance moves, show us what you're working on there.
So I'm working on the Tamiya M8 howitzer motor carriage. I was while I was dancing, I was trying to put a lighter coat on the top surfaces, try and make it pop. I added some stowage on the grousers and on the back deck, and it's a really fun kit. 48 scale Tamiya armor is the best.
Nice. Yeah, they are custom made for these. I think the Bandai Snowspeeder has to be right there, and I think the ATST from Bandai too. But those are all just like perfect kits for a weekend like this. You can really do some good work. You can get crazy like Grant with his texture work on the Matilda, or Rick a couple years ago did Zimmerit on one of the 48 scale Tamiya models. So, or you can just kind of build them out of the box, but they're great subjects. All right, awesome. Well, let's run a video here, and we'll see as people start to arrive. It looks like the UK version or episode is still going strong, so we'll do that. But gonna remind everybody that as you're here for several hours, make sure you get up and stretch, move around, get yourself a drink, take breaks when appropriate. They like to make sure that we remind everybody of that. So let's take a break, watch a video, do some dancing, and we will see you on the other side.
We're watching it.
Now you can buy some beautiful commercial trees, but the price soon mounts up, especially if you're doing quite a few. So instead, I'm going to show you how to make your own wire trees. I started with 8 or so pieces of 32 gauge wire, and I use a pair of pliers to twist the end nice and tight, and this is the bottom of our trunk. Now it's time to do the branches. So we split off 3 or 4 wires and start twisting them together. The first twist at the start of the branch, and you can do it for as long and as short as you want. You'll soon get a feel for it. But once you've done a few twists, let's slow this down and look at it in detail. You twist back one of the sides and you'll create a couple of loops. Now you twist that loop to secure it. I've got 2 here. Sometimes I do them individually, sometimes I do them in pairs. It depends how balanced I want the tree to be. Then you just twist the loops together so that you have another branch forming. This is it, you're done at this point. Now you twist the tails together to secure them, otherwise I find when you cut the loops in a minute it falls apart, and then you just start bending back. In this case I'm bending them back singly because I don't need to do a double, and you can see I end up with a loop and a short bit to the left there. I twist that short bit to the left once I've twisted the loop in with the other piece to make sure it's all combined, otherwise that short bit will fall off. So there's a lot of twisting. You will end up with achy fingers if you do a lot of these trees like I did, and you just need to keep bending them back, doubling them up and twisting loops. Sometimes when I'm doing trees, I just seem to end up with a loop that's too large. If that happens to you, don't worry, take the middle of the loop and squash it back down to the twisted wire, and now you've got 2 balloons on the side that you can twist individually and you'll end up with double the branching. Once all your wire is twisted, you're left with loops. You can just snip them with a pair of wire cutters. Now I like to snip them asymmetrically so I get slightly different shape lengths. Now you just shape those loops into twigs. And these aren't your finest twigs, we'll add those later, but these are your finest branches. Now we've got our lowest branch, we just need to go up the tree, repeat, splitting it into sections, choosing whether we have one leader branch or whether we prefer to split it more evenly, and eventually we end up with a small wire tree. Next up, covering the wire twists. It's a great method, but those wire twists just give it away. I use brushable latex. It's thicker than casting latex, and I brush it on with a brush I really don't care about because it doesn't wash out easily afterwards. It doesn't set completely covering everything though. You'll need to do a couple of coats, or as I've done here, add something like sawdust into a second coat, and that just thickens it up and it has more coverage. Now you just brush it on and leave it, but you must leave it to dry well between the 2 coats because it does air dry, but it seals itself in. So if you put them on too quickly and it's not dried properly, it will never ever set again in future and it'll be squidgy in the middle. The advantage of latex though, when it's set, you can still move your branches, so you can still pose them later on. To help with the movement, I prime it with acrylics because they're slightly flexible. This is a brown primer from MIG for tracks, and then I spray on a lighter brown colour which is more in keeping with what I wanted the tree to look like. If you're doing a polyfibre tree, you can just add polyfibre at this point and move on to adding leaves. However, I wanted to show a different technique which uses static grass to add the fine twigs. That means you can do winter branches this way. So I use a little bit of layering spray, which is an acrylic spray. It stinks less than the other spray paints, and I sprinkle on with my applicator some 10mm grass. I've chosen a colour that works for me, and I've got a little workstation, I've got the glue to one side, and then I capture that grass on a sheet of paper and I can reuse it. You will need to build up several coats, or you end up with almost like a lollipop effect where you just don't have enough branches and twigs to hold the foliage that comes next. You don't need to wait for that to dry before moving on to spraying some more glue and adding. In this case, I'm using coarse turf. I'm just using the static grass applicator because it's a nice way of sprinkling it on, and it all comes out again afterwards. This stage is really just to bulk everything up and give the leaves a little bit more density. Therefore, keep spraying more glue and adding more foam until you're happy. And then when you're done, it's just sprinkle the leaves on. I'm using knock leaves here. I really like them. They're just the easiest to sprinkle, and they come in some great colours. And that's it. Once that's dry, your tree is done.
Seriously, I'm going to make that song my new ringtone.
And seriously, I'm going to call you every 30 seconds.
Well, welcome in, John, Frill, and Whitey. How are you guys doing this morning?
Good, sir. Good.
Or afternoon, I guess, if you're back.
Doing
east.
well.
Gentlemen,
Well, thanks.
Watching the Florida Gators beat the Tennessee Volunteers to win the SEC championship. Great day. It's going to be a good day. And they're number 1 seed going into the bracket. So
Very nice. Very nice. Well, John, how's that Stewart looking?
It's coming along well. I just got a little bit more to do. You can see the hull here, and got the stowage painted. And yeah, everything's looking good.
Good deal.
Yeah,
No complaints.
beautiful.
Working
little
on the
tank.
turret. So,
nice, dude.
yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Thanks.
I like the dust.
I'm telling you, these things are where it's at. I just started using them in earnest, but they are the Mr. Weathering Color square bottles. I have 3 colors. These are, let's see, the dark tone is shade brown, and then it goes matte umber, and then light grayish, and they're really good. They dry very flat. They're enamel based, and I feel like they have some pigment in them. So when they dry, if there's pigment there and you don't like where it's at, you can just blend it away with a dry brush, and it looks awesome. And it doesn't leave tide marks, anything like that. And all I'm cutting it with is enamel thinner from Ammo.
Wow.
Ah, that's awesome. Good tip there. Brildo, how are your projects coming along?
pretty good. I've got the LA5N pretty much closed up for my March Madness build. Now I'm just smoothing the seams, getting rid of all the scratches and stuff, and hopefully have this thing ready for paint this week, hopefully.
Nice.
And the Dauntless has I did a gloss coat on it a little bit ago, so I'm waiting for it to dry up some more so I can put some decals on it. And then do some more weathering and hopefully get that off the bench here soon.
Very nice. Don't do like I did and use a hair blower and blow it into your shirt. So that's the downside of rushing over a weekend. Whitey, how about you? How's your build coming along?
Hey, what's happening? Coming along nicely here. That's a Willie's Jeep that I'm working, and hold on, I'll pick it up. I just painted something, and then Got the gasoline canvas top that I'd done up for it, and the fit on that thing is really nice. Just kind of clips into place practically.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
Yeah, I need to get one of those.
So yeah, pretty sweet.
That's a great little kit. I've got a
Simple kit. I mean, fun little build. Great for a weekend project like this.
Is that one going to be just sort of a standalone, or are you going to put that with an aircraft or something?
Eventually, I mean, one of my big projects I want to do, I want to do a 48 scale diorama of Enola Gay.
Whoa.
And, obviously with a couple of vehicles around it. So that's what I'm making this one. I'm looking at reference photos along a lot of those South Pacific guys. Obviously, they drove around with that canvas top up to keep the sun off of them, right? And so just looking at stacks of photos from the 509 out there at Tinian, you see a lot of the Jeeps running around with the canvas top on them. So that's where I'm thinking toward is, a dusty coral field, so I want to get probably throw some weathering on it with some light colored dust and everything eventually, and probably some 509 markings on the fender or something like that.
Oh, very cool.
That's a 148 scale B29. That's gonna be a big one.
Yeah. In the particular scene, I want to do it post mission. There's a lot of photos out there of right when they come back and they park at the hard stand, and I want to say it's General Spatz comes up and gives Tibbets the DFC right there on the spot.
Wow.
And it's kind of a scene. What I like about the scene is in the background, the crew is just doing their post flight. They're plugging, covering the airplane.
Yep.
Got ground pounders doing the inspection, and then out front of that is Tibbets, salute with Spats there. And one of the vehicles I've been trying to find is a Dodge WC-56 command car, because that's what Spats arrives in, and so that I want to have out in front. And there's a company out of Poland that just come out with a 48 scale version of that, and so I need to order. But the one they did is General Patton's from, like, if you ever see the Patton movie at the beginning, that whole scene where he's driving through Sicily, I believe it is, or Morocco or somewhere. So it has like it's equipped. I just want a plain one, just a regular one with the top, and they're supposed to be doing one of those, just a normal release at some point. The company is called Dogfight, I believe. Let me look and find them on. I don't want to misquote here, but they make some really fantastic 48 scale and 35 scale as well resin vehicles.
Cool.
I think it's Dogfight Studios. I'll come back to you when I find it. And,
So that's actually a old school kind of resin kit, not a 3D, or is it 3D printed?
No, their stuff is 3D printed. It is some real. They sent me a sample of a what's called a Burma Jeep, a bomb loading vehicle, and I mean, God bless it, the printing, it's just really fantastic. They're not cheap. Their stuff runs probably starting in, the $60-$70 range on up.
Right.
Yeah.
That's.
Let me find them real quick. Because you Google Dogfight, you got a bunch of airplane stuff, and these guys are vehicle stuff.
It'd be kind of cool because you could actually didn't they use the Follow Me Jeeps with the yellow or the black polka dots on them or stuff?
Yeah.
So you could probably do one of those too. Give it some life, some more color. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I am not finding this. They're out of Poland. They're a small company out of Poland. Like I said, I'll get back with y'all and let you know when I find it.
All right.
Dave Clark says, good afternoon, all. How you doing, Dave? And Josh Rysam says, hello, Rick.
Hey, Josh.
Good to see you guys watching the stream. Appreciate you doing that. If any of you watching are also building along, throw your info into the comments. What are you working on? How's it coming? That kind of thing. Looks like Darren stepped away, but maybe here at the bottom we are at the bottom of the hour already. Maybe here in a few minutes we'll do a couple of previews for the auctions and start getting ready for that. So.
All right, I found it.
There we go.
Dogfight Workshop 3D.
Okay.
So if you go hit up their Facebook page, there's a link there also to their website. But on their Facebook page, you'll see the vehicles that they have available. And like I said, they're mostly obscure vehicles, but really cool with this stuff. A lot of Brit stuff. Just awesome.
Cool. It's one of the things I love about 3D printing. It's made these little tiny companies like that provide vehicles and obscure little stuff that you've always wanted but can never get.
Yeah. And they do this stuff mostly in 35, 48, and 72 for each, for each type. Like I'm scrolling right now. I'm looking at this, maybe one of y'all know what this is. A Humber FWD 4x4 utility car. I mean, just a really cool little truck. And they make it on all those scales.
It's great.
That's really one of the advantages of doing stuff in 3D. You can kind of do multiple scales.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, their stuff is just, the tiniest of details. Really like jewel light quality for sure. But yeah, I want to pick up their Dodge vehicle. That's one that I would have thought by now that Tamiya or Tamiya would have thrown in their 1/48 scale line.
Yeah.
Because there's several different versions of that Dodge, of that chassis that they made light trucks with it as well. With,
the ambulance.
Back. Yeah, and even the ambulance. How does Tamiya not have a Dodge ambulance?
How could? Yeah, that surprises me. Why is there not? Somebody hasn't done a better Dodge ambulance. Sorry,
I mean,
that thing served all the way through Vietnam, end of Vietnam. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's just so much use.
Mm-hmm. I think they will eventually. That company Dogfight has one, by the way.
Yeah, that ambulance too. It's kind of immortalized in MASH, right?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, how would you like that? The old Bell, the Bell 47 helicopter with one of those sitting off to the side.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Let's get someone to do a really nice Bell 47.
Scott, how are you coming on yours?
Oh, I was coming great till I messed it up. So I was blow drying the dull coat, and it's such a small model that it blew it into my shirt a little bit. So I got a bunch of little paint mess ups I got to fix now. So, but got it all decaled this morning and dull coated. So. Almost ready for weathering.
Dingo took your baby?
Yeah. what happens when you. That's what happens when I rush. I don't want to speak for anybody else. But when I rush, I usually make mistakes. Decals on this were pretty interesting, John. I think I was telling you this morning they took like 5 minutes to separate from the backing paper, but once they came off, they worked really well.
That's good. So any of the geeks going to Heritage Con?
Last year, I think Darren and Tim went.
Darren, you going this year?
You know, the wife and I were talking about that here over lunch. I'm not sure yet. I won't know here for a couple days.
All right.
On the fence at this point. The show's on Sunday, so we have to leave at least on Saturday, but I'd like to have the whole day prior to visit, hit some of the hobby shops up there.
Let me pitch something to you. How about you come to the Pittsburgh IPMS show, do that Saturday, and then go up Saturday night, and we'll do Heritage Con Sunday.
That sounds good too.
You should. It's kind of on the way.
It is kind of on the way.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, let me give that a thought. I'll be in touch with you in the next day or two. Get some information.
Yeah, I'm flying in Friday night. Aaron Cook's got to pick me up. We're gonna stay near the airport, and then we'll go to the show Saturday, and then drive up Saturday night. It's about a 4-hour drive from Pittsburgh, so we'll get in, evening.
Yeah, then it's about a 9-hour drive from back on Monday.
Yeah,
it's a haul, but it's always a good time. This is your first trip up there.
It'll be my third or fourth Heritage Con, but first trip since I moved out here. Yeah, I used to go. First time I went is when I lived in Dayton, Ohio, and then I would go when I lived in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's always a good. I've been the last 3 years, I think. It's always a good time. They do a hell of a job up there. Put on one hell of a show.
Yeah. Venue's not too shabby there. Scott, you're not repainting, are you?
Just a couple little spots, not the whole thing. No, wasn't too bad.
All right. just hear Scott. Oh, hell. Scott, what was the total from last night?
Let's see here. I'll tell you exactly.
I think we did all right from what I recollect.
Yeah, we did. We did okay.
Yeah, I did all right.
Yesterday we did 21 lots, and the total that we raised was $4,025.
Nice.
Let me quit modeling for a minute and see the comments. Looks like the UK is still going strong. I think Darren's kind of keeping an eye on that. Josh says he's finishing up 3D printed Evil Carnival bus for show in Cottage Grove, Oregon next week. That's pretty cool.
That's my hometown.
Good afternoon. Working on my Gaahleri SLC Myale. I don't know how you say that. Seems simple, but yeah, you had me at Gaahleri, I think.
Yeah, it's the two-man submarine or torpedo.
Oh yeah,
sorry.
yeah, okay.
Torpedo.
Yeah, manned torpedo. Yeah, that seems like one of those bad jobs, you know.
Yeah. You know, you pissed off a recruiter when.
Scott's like, would not recommend.
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good.
You want me to do what? Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
That's like the Confederate submarine, you know, that all right, so a bunch of people are going to hand turn the crank to make the submarine go, and then we're going to put a pole out in front of it and try to attach the bomb to the side of the ship. So
Yep.
Okay, all right. Anyway, Julian Davies says hi, chaps.
Hey.
And Greg Williams says hello, all. Appreciate everybody joining in.
Scott's like, you do you. It's okay.
So coming up here in sometime between probably 4 and 5 o'clock, we'll start looking at auctions. Give you guys a preview of some of those items that you're going to be able to bid on. A little bit of something for everybody.
That's a good book, right there. Nice,
Yeah,
but I
it's
got
really,
that did a
really
review on it and
nice.
such. That's got some really great photographs in it. That one there is so.
That's an excellent book. And that one is also signed.
And if you guys interested, I just posted some pictures in the green room. I've got to take off, so that's as far as I got.
Adios, Rick. Rick, good to see you.
Here's a kit that is not actually available from Tamiya yet, but you can get one here. It's the classic Jägermeister livery Porsche. That'll be a cool one. And then this one right here is going to be a really, really good one. If anybody's had a chance to sit down with John and work on some tips and everything for a model, it's an awesome experience. So that's going to be one to look forward to. Got 15 people watching. Appreciate everybody joining us. We're just progressing on our builds. Again, if you guys are watching along with us and you're doing a build at home, drop some comments in the chat. Rick, you should
looks fantastic, Rick.
Rick, you should come to the show next weekend.
I'm going to be in Milwaukee next weekend.
Oh, that'll make the commute a little more
Yeah,
difficult.
it'll be a little tougher. I'll get down there soon. Don't worry.
Greg says, I'm going to try and make your show, Scott, but now I'm going to the Tank Museum in Georgia in November instead, maybe next year. Well, my show will be in June. I don't know if that changes anything, but the Tank Museum in Georgia is pretty awesome from what I understand. So that's a good deal. Frill and Whitey, when is PAXCon? What are the dates on PAXCon this year?
October 4th.
Okay.
We'll try to make it.
So yeah, we'll be there back at the firehouse where we had it last time, and hopefully it turn out pretty good.
Yeah, seems like you guys the first show went really, really well. I heard nothing but great things about it.
Yeah, it was we had a great time. Everything went off pretty good. We had no real complaints, and everybody had a good time. I think, including teardown, we were out of there like an hour after it closed. That's nice. We were gone.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, we of course met up for some post-show beverages.
Yeah, Greg, totally understand that. No pressure at all. If you can come, cool. If not, just sometime is in the future, it'd be great. Lots and lots of. The great thing about our hobby is it seems like we've got new shows all the time, all around the nation. So no matter where you're at, just about, there's probably a pretty decent show that you can go be a part of. So that's really, really exciting.
Greg, take a extra battery pack and a selfie stick.
That's right.
I was just there last month. It's awesome.
How were those Lincoln Link tracks on the Matilda, Grant?
They were nice. I didn't put the top parts on because they're hid behind the skirts, so I kind of was able to take them off, paint them separately, and put them back on. So that was kind of nice. So that made it a lot easier, but that was definitely a plus. They went together, just some thin and some wait a few minutes and let it get a little thing, and then you could roll it together real well. So.
Oh, very nice. That's how I did my 48 scale Crusader. Just kind of bring them up around the drive sprocket and the idler, and just enough to get some nice tension on it. Leave it, and then pops on and pops off really, really good.
Yeah, that's all I did. I mean, like you said, it makes it so much easier to paint everything, and no problems at all.
Eric, those tracks on the M8, those are pretty good Lincoln length tracks, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really nice. I think most Tamiya Lincoln length tracks are pretty nice. There have been instances where I have problems where they seem like they're short, but yeah, if you basically follow the steps in the instructions and take your time, totally.
Yeah. How's the power egg on that LAGG, whatever that is, Frildo?
The instructions are hard to get the exhaust pipes to fit around. So on that side, and you can't see much of it anyway once you put the cover on the side. And so I'm just going to cut the tips off and just glue them on the side and call it even, because you're not going to see.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Like the lines of that fighter quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty nice considering, I was doing some, research on it and stuff, and being a, plywood airplane.
Yeah.
I've always kind of liked it. I thought it looked kind of cool with those crazy camouflage schemes that they have.
Yeah, I like the one you picked with the red. That looks really sharp.
Yeah, so I figured, what the hell, I'll do that one. I mean, at the time, they were our allies, so. Gotta love sanding. Sanding. That's why I haven't messed with the privateer, because I got to sand the Tamiya putty on the elevator.
Yeah, you're getting kind of close on that one, aren't you, to putting some paint on it?
Yeah, I am. I just got to finish smoothing out the underside. And then once I do that, then I can move to the rudder, get the rudders figured out, and then, ready for prime and paint. Probably decent size when it's all done. I got trying to get the bombardier glass all glued on, make sure that's all straight and all that stuff. So, but yeah, it's getting close. If you're going to do a privateer, that's definitely the way to do it. Not use the entire coster conversion, but just use the parts of it so you can retain as much of the kit as possible.
Yeah.
For rigidity purposes. The fun part is going to be the waist blisters getting the gun barrels, because these were a pain in the ass to kind of figure out and put in. And I cut one of them too short, so the turret inside kind of just pivots. It just pivots around, so I'm going to have to get creative when I go to put the gun barrels in to get lined up with the turret.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be fun.
Oh man, it's a big airplane.
Yeah, well, we'll see. So now the wings are done. They're all done and ready to have the engines and stuff put on, and that kind of thing. So I'm just taking the time now to make sure all the dry fitting is good. And the engine's getting those on. So there it is when the
Oh wow, yeah. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good size.
Jeez.
I'm gonna need to put another room in my basement to store the sucker when it's done. like a no kidding hangar to park it in or something. And the important thing is everything is straight. So that's why my main concern was just making sure that everything was straight, and it is. So now it's just all the finishing touch stuff you gotta do.
Were those like engine pods? Is that vacuum form or is that resin?
Yeah, everything that's white is vac form.
Wow.
It's from the Foster conversion. And, I'll show you what the John's engines look like. So John, I was doing the engines, and the conversion engines have you use a resin forward cowl, and then the cowl flaps and stuff are vac form. And so you've got to join it, and it's real thin, and I was afraid of sanding through the form. And so I sent him an email or text, and I was like, hey, man, I got a question. I was like, how soon could you do some engines? The cowlings for me. And he was, send me what you need. So I did, and he banged them out for me in like, I want to say 3 days, had them in the mail back to me.
Oh my gosh.
It uses the right 1820, whatever it is. And he already had the right like dash 94, and I needed a 97. So he just went ahead and made the mod to make it a 97. And so, and I pinned the props, put brass in there for the shafts. And so there's.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Jeez. Looks like kit parts.
Yeah, so John did a phenomenal job with them. And I'm excited to get them put on. And I'm getting to the point where it's coming to that spot. I don't want to screw it up, so I'm just like, all right, gotta make sure I do this right. And so it just pops on. Something like that.
Wow.
Quite a project.
Yeah, it's definitely after the tracker, and I said, man, I'm not doing anything like that again. That tracker took a lot to get it done. So, but I was glad with it how it came out. So,
yeah.
So here
definitely worth it.
Yeah, I like having a good project though. On the bench going. It takes some time with.
Yeah. Well, and it's not a model you're going to see very many on the table, that's for sure.
No, like I've only seen the one that was at the Nats like 3 years ago. I think there was one. And it was the same thing. It was the Coster. Did the conversion the same way.
Yeah.
I'll just put some tape on that to hold it in place. So I'm getting close. I'm getting excited to I got the inside of the cowlings painted, the interior green or whatever, because you could do them different colors. Some were metal, some were black, some were interior green. So I went the interior green route when I did mine. I like that better looking anyway. And he did send me, when he sent them back to me, he sent me an extra in case I screwed one up. He's like, I went ahead and included an extra one in case you screwed one up. I was like, thanks, John.
Wow.
I was like, you must know.
All right. Well, let's run a video here. It's the top of the hour, and we'll go from there.
so green.
We're
You're
live,
so
Mr.
grumpy.
Childs.
Oh, look at you. So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK. And we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic expeditions, and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and just moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there building. Sure. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves, and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs.
Hey, Scott, question for you.
Yeah, you bet.
So when you're doing your Bandai, what do you do for the pedestal? You leave it gray? Do you paint it black? The part that goes between the base that they provided to the kit, to the model?
That's really just personal choice. I would. Does that one have like the landscape type base or just a regular?
It does, and actually, I just painted it like the like 6 shades of gray to white gradation and stuff up to it. So.
Oh, that's cool. That sounds like it'll be good.
I'm hoping so. I posted some pictures to the green room there of the snow speeder, so hopefully it's looking all right.
Yeah, I'll check it out when I get set. That'd be awesome.
Oh, nice work, Jeremy. 55 looks good, man.
How do you like the speeder compared to other Bandai kits, Mark?
To be honest,
yeah,
this is the only Bandai kit I've completed so far.
Oh, what about that Interceptor? Is that a fine mold?
Yeah, that was a fine mold. Yep.
Oh, okay.
I do have I did pick up I do have the Bandai Interceptor for the decals that I got from Rob Booth. We're in San Marcos. They have that custom like Texas Air National Guard one. I have that, but the one I completed a few years ago was the fine mold kit.
Those decals for the Interceptor are really cool.
Yeah. Mr. Booth did a good job on that. Well, his team did, let's put it that way. So they did a really fantastic job on that. But yeah, to answer your question, compared to like a fine molds kit or some other Star Wars kit I built, this has actually been pretty good. Pretty fantastic, actually. I'm sold.
Yeah, I built both the fine molds and the bend. I think they're both really good. Just they have different strengths and weaknesses, but they're both really good. Like I said, drilling out those exhausts, I think that really sharpens that back end up.
Yeah. Get some proper pictures here. But yeah. May not be 100% complete by the end of the session, but it will make come. We'll continue to finish it. If anything, so I can give Brian Krieger some. He's always doing some good stuff here.
All right. Sounds like Darren just messaged me. Sounds like the UK folks are moving a little bit slow, so we might end up with some overlap. We'll kick it down the road a little ways still. Our auctions don't want to bump into them, but anyway, sounds like they're kind of moving along, but slowly. Oh yeah, Mark, those pictures of the speeder look great.
I just added the one to that have the canopy on it when it's finally done. Oh.
I think it's decal time.
Nice. I'll be right back.
Time for Aquabox.
Oh shit.
You guys hear my compressor? Is it too loud?
No.
Can't hear it at all.
Cool. Hey, gentlemen.
How's it going, Grant?
Good. How are you doing?
Oh, doing okay. Just trying to undo my paint mistake here.
Yeah.
What are you working on? Some stowage or?
No, I'm actually waiting for I use some of that dirty down rust stuff, so it takes a while to dry.
Oh, okay.
Letting that sit. I'm just working on an odd project off the side. So just painting on a bust right now. So
Multitasking. I like it.
yeah. Like I told you earlier, that if one thing I've learned from pin washing a 148 scale Marauder is that I miss painting figures more. So just crazy to do that.
What you working on right now, John?
I'm painting this little figure dude that comes with the set. Little tinker dude.
Nice.
I don't paint figures very much, but I found this set from a guy online, Yaroslav, he's out of Eastern Europe, and he uses 3 colors. He uses basic skin tone, brown sand, and black red as his colors for painting figures. And I tell you what, it's pretty good.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, Greg, it's definitely been a project, to say the least. But it's going to look cool when it's done, hopefully. It's only a hobby. It's only a hobby.
That's right. Modeling is fun. Modeling is fun.
Keep telling yourself that.
So how are your Bruins doing, Whitey?
Awful.
Oh, that good, huh?
Yeah, they traded away their captain last week. So.
Oh.
That'll tell you something.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing now, what's coming out is it's like it happened over a 500K difference.
No, jeez.
Bruins wouldn't pay. Like, really, guys? You got a 16-year veteran, guy who's been with his team for 16 years. Wow. Fan favorite, the whole nine, all that shit, man. And yeah.
Oh, man.
How many K? 5K or 50K?
500K.
Oh my gosh.
So $500,000 it was spread over on probably like a $30 million contract plus anyway. It was like, yeah, really. But either way, they weren't having a good season.
Well, our new team here in Utah is trying desperately to kind of make the playoffs. I guess that when they were in Phoenix, they weren't real great. So we're trying to improve things here.
Yeah, I was happy to see them make that move out to there. Bit of more of a hockey fan base, and
yeah,
great city too.
They've really been embraced by the community. We're really doing well. The attendance figures are well above anything they were getting in Arizona, and that's feel bad for the fans in Arizona. I think it was the team that wasn't managed well there, but
no.
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah, right? Come June, I'm going to play that at your show, Scott.
Hey, don't blame me. I just pushed the buttons. That's all. It's not my fault.
It'll be your entrance music.
Yeah. All right. Well, Mr. Lawler has left. I don't think he'll be back. He's got a family commitment, but let's watch a video tip from Rick. Well, there you go. Now it's out there again. All right. Darren, you with us, or are you still away? Darren muted, but he's back. Darren?
My mic was off. Sorry. Yeah, no, I was sitting over at the bench doing a little sanding and a little drilling and melting a little plastic.
Oh,
Little
very
boogie
nice.
to the music. Yeah.
Boogie into the music. Yep. Having a grand old time. Let's see here.
How are our friends
Sorry?
friends across the pond doing, Darren?
Looks like they're up to lot 12
Out of 39?
out of 39. So
Oh, jeez.
they've got they're boogieing along. They got, everybody's over there watching the auctions, and I think it's only fair we let them finish so we can get some folks over here once those are done. Make sure everybody's got a shot. So hanging out. Let me
You
bring
working
up
on
there
the
over
you working on the O2?
I am, yeah. I got this bulkhead. Just a little bulkhead here. Oh, it's not going to show there. Let me go to another camera. It's easier. That one's got a fixed focus, but this little bulkhead here, and you can see there's a hole here. Goes all the way through. Now that's where the rudder pedals are supposed to go, but there's no other holes. There's supposed to be 4 across there. So I was sanding back the paint to see if I could find any type of ghost mark where they are, but I can't. So I'm going to have to go back and do a little measuring and a little drilling, and not that you're going to see the rudder pedals, to be honest, inside this little thing. It's a high wing, Cessna, but I'll know they're there. So
That's right. That's right.
So I got to go in and figure it out. But it is what it is.
Who makes that kit again?
This is ICM. Let me see. I've got it right here. The ICM. O2.
Very cool.
Nice.
Yep. In memory of Bet 21, right? So,
yeah. Well, ICM knows how to pick great subjects. There's no doubt about that.
They do. They do. I've got several of their stuff over here. It's really cool stuff. And I was lucky enough to sit down with Valeria and meet her and do an interview with her at their nationals up in Hamilton. Just a super young lady. She's running that country for her dad. They're doing good things. So they're coming out with some really neat subjects with the Black Hawk. Their 32nd scale range of was it Sky Crane?
Yeah.
Some of those things they're doing is really cool. And they put out subjects quick, man. They don't waste any time.
Yeah, that's true. Kits. I've been eyeing their 32nd scale CR-42 Italian biplane there, but I really want a CR-32, but I don't know if they're going to make one or not. But the 42 is pretty close, just different engine,
Yeah. Yeah, they have some neat subjects for sure.
I think all in all, this is such a great time to be a modeler, as far as the subjects that are available to us. and the amount of detail and 3D printed parts and everything we have access to.
Yeah, agreed. I really like the direction I see things going with the 3D printing too. That's just getting better and better and better every day.
Yeah.
I mean, the technology's growing quickly, progressing quickly.
Well, you've got really, really great artists that are working with it, you know.
Yep, agreed.
John Colasante is a great example of people that are really, they're not just detail oriented, don't just know how to draw the designs and figure out everything, but they're also really good at the craft of actually printing it. You know, I think we've all bought 3D printed resin details that the CAD looked great on the computer, but the actual parts when they came in the mail were a little disappointing.
Yeah, to say the least. You're being nice. Some of the stuff I've seen. I've seen some stuff look like chewed up bubble gum. I'm like, that was supposed to be what?
St. Scott again. St. Ginger.
Let's see, mute. How's the speeder coming, Mark?
Actually, pretty good. I'm doing putting the clear coat on now and a little coat of aqua gloss, and then put it in the easy bake oven, and then let that dry, and then I'll be on the weathering. So.
The easy bake oven. That is one.
Yeah, it's a dry booth. It's just it's the pet name,
So, Darren, how's your Operation Shelf of Doom coming along? I know you there were several that you were trying to move off of there. So,
it's not. My problem is just time at the bench.
Yeah.
You know, I had to move the Phantom over here. Let me grab that real quick. Hold on. Bring that over, and I picked it up and started doing getting the decaling done on it. It's really the one that I was closest, alligator closest to the boat anyway. And she's coming along.
Oof.
I've got started decaling this side over here.
Yeah, John's a fan of the Phantom. That's a good looking model, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. I'm a big Phantom fan as well. I did have some problems with the tail. I don't know if this camera is going to pick it up. Well, yeah, you can see it right there. You can see the color shift under the decals.
Oh, yeah.
And that's with a dull coat over it. It's just, I've heard of that happening. That's the first time I've had it happen to me. This side here came out well. This side here, though. So I've got another set of these markings. I'm going to have to go ahead and strip this tail down.
Oh, man.
And do it again. So, wait, modeling's supposed to be fun, right? But anyway, yes, it's just a small setback, but small price, I guess, because I think it's really going to be a neat subject once it's done. So that's where I left off at, was that, and a little bit of frustration.
Get some dancing in from Frill there, and
I'm just I'm rocking out to that awesome song in my head still.
Jackson Stanton, how you doing? He says finally home from Florida and able to tune in. Hope the streams have been going well and hope everyone's getting close on the models. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Streams have been going very, very well. wait a couple minutes and then maybe go around and have everybody show what everybody's working on, how it's going.
Let's see, these guys are. Looks like they're plugging along here up to lot 14.
Jeez.
Man, 14, Darren. We're gonna have to at some point. We're gonna have to get rolling.
Yeah.
Oh man, David, there you go.
Wow.
Gods are looking out for you.
Pretty lucky, David. To avoid the carpet monster twice. Now,
Play the lottery.
yeah, I would. So how's AK third generation airbrush?
I don't find it too bad. I use their acrylic thinner, so
So you use the same thinner with it and it works good?
yeah, I don't have a
Cool.
problem.
That's what I got.
Yeah.
So 4:47 there, Darren. When do you think we need to get started?
Well, I was just trying to think. I'm looking over there. We've got 70 bidders over there. What time is it now? It's
4:48 Eastern.
4:48 here. How many items do we have for tonight? Let me look here. We have,
I think we've got about 20 or maybe more with the extras.
yeah, so we need what, an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, an hour and a half to get our stuff auctioned off. I'd say 2 hours with the banter back and forth.
Yeah,
it certainly gets fun.
Especially if Joe's had his nap and he's feeling snarky. So yeah. Poor Jay.
Yeah, I'm thinking if and this is just my opinion, if we give them another 45 minutes to an hour to finish theirs up, I'm okay with going to 8 o'clock tonight to finish ours up on the East Coast.
Okay.
But I don't know what y'all's evening's like. I have Whitey and Frill out here east. You guys good?
I'm good. I can help out for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just here for shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, as far as what? Being here or?
Yeah, running the auction out to 8 o'clock.
If someone needs in.
Huh?
I say I can pull trucks if someone needs in, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, no. I'm just wondering if you guys are good to go into 8 o'clock out here east. It's a school night for you guys.
It's a school night. If I was St. Patrick's Day, I'm not going to be very productive.
Oh, yeah. Point taken.
No, I have no plans for tomorrow.
Are you okay with that, Scott?
Yeah, we're good. So let's see. So you're saying about another hour or so. That puts, let's see, 5. So start at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I think so.
Does that sound about right? And that gives us till 8. So
yeah.
So we'll do that. And then I think we've only got about 15, 16 people watching us anyway. So I think there's a lot of engagement still. So we'll plan on that.
You know, so that gives us a better shot at the auctions, then, doesn't it? Lower viewership gives us a better odds. Okay. I mean, you know, Grant and I were eyeballing some of that stuff earlier. I don't know about the other guys. But, I'm just messing, Scott. Here for the long haul for you, bud.
Sounds good.
Jamie's taking a nap, so have a credit card. We'll travel.
All right, top of the hour, we'll run another video, take a little bit of a break, and then maybe just circle around, see what everybody's working on.
Sounds good. I'm going to light off my air compressor, so I'm going to mute here for a minute. I'm still here, but just yell if you need something.
Okay.
Yeah. How's it coming, JB? Oh, never mind. We're waiting on. Sorry.
It's good. I'm just finishing up the figure right now. I'm not a good figure painter, so
Too bad. It's 48 scale, right? It's okay.
oh boy, I feel like I'm always like holding my breath. I feel like I'm practicing long diving because you hold your breath so long. Hand painting.
Free diving, yeah.
Yeah, free diving. That's it. So, breathe in, breathe out.
Breathe.
Teach you how to paint a 40K army. You know, you do, I don't know, 50 solid miniatures with faces and all that, you know, like Draconian Knights from the old fantasy game. And, you know, right, Grant?
Yeah, that's the good old days.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. No.
Yeah, I know.
John, I haven't talked to you since, but I wanted to say congratulations on y'all's success at work. You guys have
Thanks.
been knocking that out of the park, man.
Thanks. It was a busy January and early February.
Well, like I said, it's been a hot minute since we talked.
Yeah. Maybe if you come to Heritage Con, I'll bring you a little swag from the flight.
Ooh. Oh, see, now you're bribing me. I got you. There's a prize there.
I'm not going to lie, our mission patches are pretty sweet.
Did you say mission patch?
Yeah, I think that's what he said. Yeah, I might have to go.
So, John, what's the next step in that? Full size production?
Yeah, we're on to full scale aircraft now.
Okay.
But here's our.
Yeah. Look at that.
Sweet. That is cool.
That is rad.
That is nice, man.
And we did a PVC one as well. Or you guys would probably know it's a style in the military now. They've gone more to these like plastic type patches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a fan.
Yeah, they're a little interesting. I like the traditional stitching ones better, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
Especially if they're multicolor, they tend to different colors tend to peel off the base color.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's hit a video and then auctions in 60 minutes. And hopefully the UK stream will be wrapped up by then. So here we go.
Good day, everyone. Today we're going to be making a small diorama base using 8mm carving foam. Now this is an ideal medium for which to carve all sorts of different types of textures, whether that be stones or bricks, or in this case we're going to be making a cobblestone street. I'll be applying this foam over the top of a small circular base, and the first thing to do is to cut the foam to a more appropriate size. As you can see, cutting is done very easily using my X-Acto knife. And because the foam is easy to use, adding different decorations or elements to your scene can be done very easily. In this case, I'll be adding some trolley tracks or train tracks down the middle of my street. The tracks themselves made from styrene, and then I'll just cut appropriate widths and lengths of the foam and add around it to build up the street level. Now with everything laid and glued in place, just flip this over and I can use the base as a template to cut out the general shape of my base. And here we are with our base and our railroad tracks or our trolley tracks running right down the scene. But what is missing? Well, that is our cobblestone texture. Before I start adding the cobblestones, I'll give myself some guidelines here. This is done using a straight edge and a pencil, simply a few marks here and there in order to keep the alignment of my cobblestones nice and straight. And now to add our cobblestone texture. And for this, well, I'm going to make my own special tool. Those old paintbrushes that you have, they're ready to be thrown away. Don't do it quite yet, because what we can do is we can pull off the edge, pull off the tip of it, and now using our pliers, we can bend this to any shape that we'd like. In this case, I'll maybe make it into more of a square or rectangle shape using the pliers. And now that I have my shape in hand, now it's as simple as stamping the texture onto the base. Once again, this type of carving foam is nice and soft, and so it imprints very easily. And one final step, and this could be totally optional, but I'm just going to take a sharp tip, run it around the edge of each of the bricks just to give them a little bit of individuality and separation. One of the characteristics of this type of foam is that it's very soft and easy to use, but unfortunately that also makes it susceptible to some damage later on. In order to stabilize the surface, either some diluted white glue, or in this case some Mod Podge, wiped across the surface, allow that to dry, and that will stabilize the surface from any further damage. Once that layer of glue or Mod Podge dries, now we can start the painting process. For this, I'll start with a base of black overall. And now it's time to add some color to our cobblestones, and how you choose to do this, well, that is totally up to you, whether you want to paint each brick individually with, say, a paintbrush or even the markers, airbrush the entire surface, or as I'm doing here, using shades of gray to dry brush over the surface. Now that those cobblestones have their color, well, now it's time to add some richness and weathering to the finish. And for this, I'll be using enamel products. First off, a wash overall. I'll be using dark brown wash for this. Again, you can change the color depending on the type of scene that you wish to portray. And one last step just to finish off the scene. I'm going to add some dirt and grime effects here. I'll be doing that using liquid pigments. Once again, the color choices, again, is up to you depending on your scene. I have a light brown and a dark brown color just to add some dirt and grittiness to my scene. And with that, we've completed our scene. Now it's just time to add the vehicle and some figures on here. As you can see, this was a very simple and easy process to do. It takes no time at all. Until the next time, everybody, happy modeling.
All right. Thanks for that, Rick. Appreciate the technique. That's pretty cool. All right. Well, let's go around the room. I have been kind of repairing and sanding and masking, and you can see I'm ready for some spot touch-ups now. A little bit of masking everywhere to cover the decals and the tires and things. So I'll start on that here shortly. And yeah, it'll be good. Let's go to Grant. How's the Matilda looking?
It's good. I'm just doing the final weathering on it now, and using some of the Mr. Weathering color like JB, and works great. So that's about it. I'll be done here hopefully within the hour.
Nice.
Would you say it's waltzing along?
Oh, wow. Mark, how's your project coming, friend?
I'm airbrushing the pilot figures now. And actually, Grant, you're right. The AK stuff works fantastic. Third gen airbrushing the orange flight suits. And
yeah, it's good stuff.
It's just, it's just going on nice and smooth. It's actually really freaking awesome. So, but yeah. So hopefully I'll get the pilots done here shortly.
Good deal. Eric?
I got decals on.
Nice. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there you go. They worked pretty good for you?
They did. I think I'm having some weirdness with the side ones, but they appear to be settling down now, so should be okay. But yeah.
Oh, good. Good deal. All right. JB, how's the figure painting and such coming?
Good. It's almost done. I just gotta get them mounted on the vehicle. But yeah, I added some. I mean, it's hard to see, but the Stewart's practically done. I just got to button her up. So
awesome. Don't forget to keep breathing.
Oh, right.
It's important to breathe. Brill, how are your projects coming?
Pretty good. I'm putting some decals on the Dauntless with the Cactus Air Force.
Oh yeah, look at that, man! That sure brings that airplane to life,
That's
doesn't
great.
it?
That's cool.
Gosh.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
I know I've said this like 6 times, but you crushed that color. It looks so good.
Oh, and then just letting glue dry on the LA5N so I can go and do the exhaust pipes on the side, put the photo etch cover on, and go ahead and close it up, and I'll be able to. It should be ready for tonight.
Nice.
Um,
Whitey, how's that Jeep looking?
All right. Still without wheels, but they're done too. My lighting really sucks in here. The camera work anyway. There you go. Cool.
Yeah.
Lights, reflectors on the back end. I got a wash on the seats, and like I said, all the wheels are done as well. I'm getting ready to put them on, and kind of waiting for the end to do that. I just want them to be fit, and I can leave it overnight type of thing.
Good deal. Good deal. Is looking good. Awesome. All right. Well, everybody's moving along. Make sure everybody's getting a break in. Like we keep mentioning, if you need to get up, stretch a little bit, move around, do some dancing, like Frill was showing us, and Eric. Even if you want to dance in your chair, that's good too.
Yeah.
But anyways, well, I'm going to mute up and do some touch-ups here. See if I can not make more negative modeling for myself.
Positive thoughts. Yeah, Grant, this stuff, I'm doing highlights with the uniform and with a lighter orange on it, and this airbrush is really good.
Yeah, it does really well. It's funny because painting with airbrushes, and everybody has their favorite brand or paint they use, and it's just sometimes I just can't get anything to work besides that, and it's just crazy. All it is mixing.
Yeah. I gotta say that these Hasegawa decals, like with no setting solutions or anything, are already settling into the panel lines.
Wow.
I mean, just.
Are those the 30-year-old decals from the original?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, 1995 vintage.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, and I haven't put any setting solutions on them yet, and they're sucking in right into the panel lines.
Wow. That's good.
Yeah, never had that before. Go and try the Insignia red, yellow, and blue prop tip decals. See how those go down.
Yeah.
Figure why not? What the hell? YOLO.
Well, I was hoping to have time this weekend to work on lenses and my March Madness entry for that, but that ain't happening.
Yeah, that's why instead of starting something new, I work on that.
Wow. Damn song. Looks good, Eric. Looks really good. Nice presentation on that shell casing.
Oh, thank you.
Another good classic is on TV today. An Officer and a Gentleman.
Been snuggling down pretty good.
Yeah. Solution on it.
Coming in a little faint for me, bro. Sorry.
What's that?
Coming in, when you were talking, I was having a hard time hearing you. Sorry. It was just me.
Great.
We'll go to practice.
You say you're watching Officer and a Gentleman, for real?
Yeah.
I was up at Whidbey once for a tour, and me and a buddy of mine got bored, and we went across to Fort Townsend, is where they filmed that.
Yep.
We just walked around like the base, like the old blimp hanging out. They have the karate fight in. That's over there still.
That was a classic in 1984. Because that kind of stuff happens all the time. You know, you go in here and you speak to some local girl out the feet.
That's what air crew school used to be like before you guys came along. You had to make it over that wall.
I've got nowhere else to go.
His dad's there yelling at him. He's like scratching his balls, standing there in his underwear with the Filipino hooker. Never going to amount to anything. This Max, you're going to salute me one day. His dad was the quintessential sailor at that time.
I like D-Ram back in the day.
Yeah, they probably all watched, what was the diving movie there? Cuba Gooding Jr.
That was a good movie, too.
Playing in the goat rocker. Hey man, he fired. He threw first blood the other day. I was trying to be the bigger person, turn over a new leaf.
I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be back.
Man, I hope people spend some money tonight. How's the new dog working out, Whitey?
Say again? Was that for me?
Yeah, how's the new dog working out?
The new dog. Well, you probably heard her in the background barking away.
Oh, it's her, so it's a bitch.
Yeah. Good. Just learning the rules.
Okay.
Man, I can't believe we got to work tomorrow. St. Patty's Day should be a federal holiday.
Take a floater day, man.
Good. I got time to take. You going into the office?
Huh?
You going into the office?
Yeah. I don't think nothing's going on around here tomorrow anyway, as far as that goes. Maybe Leonardtown Pub might be having some stuff. Maybe some music.
I just hate there's like no room there. Got to park my truck on the street. There's never any parking. Man, I'm kind of tempted to put this red and white striped rudder on this thing.
Do what?
I'm tempted to put the red and white striped rudder on it.
Do it.
But I don't know if it was there at Guadalcanal.
I think it was. No. Yeah. I think it was, man.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not, right?
Let's go, Chris. He'll have the gouge on it.
Do it. Okay, it's sharp. You have it look good with that blue.
Well, popped in there to see Pete Banham. Says, evening all from England. Got any good sea stories, fellas? Frildo is the king of sea stories. I'd say let him paint you a picture.
I think a pretty good picture yesterday with my, oh, you will make coffee. I will? I thank you. Yeah, I painted a good picture of that.
Is that your coffee pot washing story?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was a good one. It was a good one the first 6 times I heard it.
Well, I'm sure it was.
Yeah, Pete, we're sitting here monitoring the UK stream over there and the auctions that are going on. Getting ready to start ours here in just a little bit, so it's good to have you in the stream. Other than that, we're just kind of doing a little bit of modeling and shooting stuff. So.
Well, I got 2 out of the 3 steps of negative modeling done. Now I'm just let the paint dry a little bit and then move on and do a repair of the flat coat, and I'll be back to where I was.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I had a little bit of negative modeling going on too. I got my firewall repainted, and it's sitting there kind of drying too.
As an IT guy, I'm like, don't paint your firewall, man. Don't do that.
Here's the M8 on its display base. I don't know if you can see it very well, but
Here,
just kind of
let's
sitting on there.
blow that up. Yeah, show people, Eric. Show that. Oh,
It's all good.
no,
We're
that's
good.
not what we
Everything's
wanted
fine.
you to show.
There we go. So here's the display base. It looks supposed to be like it's dimensionally close to a 75 millimeter artillery round that would have been fired out of the M8. And so I figured that would be my, and it's milled out of a solid chunk of brass, so it's pretty freaking heavy. And then it's just going to sit right on top. And I think I'm going to do it so you can see, so it, with the 75 millimeter
Yeah,
portion,
Oh, that'd be
so
cool.
it'll
that is
hang out.
very cool.
Hey, Pete, it put me off drinking coffee at Frildo's house. I won't be. Anytime Frill says, "Hey, man, you want a cup of coffee?" Nope, I'll pass. You got anything in a sealed can? Thanks.
Hey. But I drink from that coffee pot too, so.
Again, I'll say, do you have anything in a sealed can?
I'll give you a sealed can, Chief.
Looks like our counts up a little bit with people watching. We're gonna go another half an hour or so, and then get started on the auctions for the North American feed. Waiting for our friends in the UK to kind of wrap theirs up. They seem to be moving along slowly. We'll have to maybe send Darren over for some training at some point with those guys. So no, it's all good. It's all for a good cause, all raising money for Models for Heroes, which is what this is all about. So that's good. But yeah, about another half an hour or so, Darren.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they're moving along fairly well. I think one takeaway I do like, and it kind of, they're putting the start-stop in, just as the timer starts, and then stop at the minute, and any snipes that come in after stop, it kind of gets rid of that disparity of who was in on time. So I think we're going to employ that tonight and see how that works.
Yeah, that sounds good.
But yeah, I think another 30 minutes or so, I think we should be good. They're rolling pretty good through these things. We can kick off and start with a little preview or something, or what have you, and then kick it off. Because they're
Yeah, that sounds good.
lot 25 now. Should be pretty quick.
Oh, that's good.
Grant's mixing up some ice cream there, looks like. Yeah.
Cleaning brushes.
Oh yeah.
Those of you that are watching along, thank you very much, and we're glad you're here. This will be the final feed of the event for 2025. I want to thank everybody who participated, all the people who sat in the studio here with us and built along. Thank you guys. Thanks for giving up family time and sports time and all the things there to be a part of this. Thanks to everybody that followed along at home and spread the word about the event. obviously want to thank our partners that have donated the amazing items to be auctioned in the Australia and UK feeds, as well as the North American feed. And obviously as well, the bidders who are bidding on these items, usually well above and what those would retail for, but obviously it's for a great cause, which is helping use our hobby to help people cope with the stresses of life and difficulties, and being able to do something with their hands, and also as part of a community, as part of a esprit de corps. You don't want to say a brotherhood, because it doesn't matter if you're a brother or a sister. It's we all share the love of the hobby, and we can do some good with that, then we're all better for it. Especially with first responders and veterans, they've all made sacrifices, and they've all paid a debt. They've all been away from their families. Several of the people on this chat are veterans, and want to thank everybody who is a veteran for their service, and it's really appreciated. I'm not a veteran, but I certainly appreciate those sacrifices that were made, and if we can use this hobby for good, then anything we can do to further that is something that I really am excited about and encouraged about. And Darren, I know you do probably as well, but man, I look forward to this event each year. I think you're muted.
Yes, I am. Yeah, no, it's really a good time. It's for such a great cause, and I couldn't imagine supporting it with anyone else than the folks that we get to interact with as we go through the weekend. It's just a great time for everybody, especially for me. Just fun stuff.
Yeah, that's well said. All right, Eastern. Let's put this up.
Let's see here. We got. There we go.
That's not really James, but. For those of you in North America, on the Posse page, there's a link to jump in on the feed if you want. We've got room for a couple of people, and if we get crowded, we can always rotate a little bit. Everybody get ready for the auctions in about 20 minutes. We've got some good stuff tonight. We've kind of done some previews already. If you're curious, you can go to the website, which is 48-48.org, and you can see a preliminary list of what we have coming up. However, we have some surprises and some curveballs for you. So not everything that we have for auction is going to be on that list. So if you've got the time, you want to grab a beverage and sit down and grab your credit card, you may want to stick around, particularly, and I'll let Darren speak to this, if you are an aircraft modeler today.
Yeah, there's some good stuff on the horizon. Yes, I know at least 3 of them that aren't on the list itself that I think are going to be a big hit. So I know 2 of them will be. So yeah, it's going to be a really good time.
Yep.
Some sniping for sure.
No, definitely some very special stuff. We've got one kit that is in the list. That is a Tamiya Porsche race car in the Jägermeister livery. That is a model kit that is not available. That is one of our auctions that are already listed, and I think rumor has it that might not be the only one. We'll see. And we'll also have an experience auction. JB has stepped away, but we have an experience auction coming up with Mr. Bonani that if things get rolling on could get pretty special. So that's something to look forward to. It looks like we got 20 people, so people are starting to kind of move over from the other feed, I think, which is great.
Yeah.
Stupid compressor, right? anyway, but anyway, back to what I was saying. Just thank you to everybody who has participated and contributed and spread the word. It's an awesome event. Thank you for believing in it, taking the time to, no matter how you're participating, be a part of what we do once a year for Models for Heroes. And if anybody needs any help with donations, you can just go to the event website, which is 48-48.org. You can also go to Models for Heroes, all spelled out, or m4h.org.uk. There's a donate now button there where you can donate if that's what you would like to do. Obviously, you can stick around and bid on some auctions and get some swag, and that's a great way to raise a little bit of money. Or just tell your friends about the organization. If you're in the UK, you can donate kits and supplies, and you can donate your time. And I know Malcolm always appreciates that. There's many events that are held monthly to support the modeling community as well as the beneficiaries of Models for Heroes. And if you're overseas, like we are, then you can donate money and spread the word as well. I think that's pretty much everything. So another 20 minutes or so, and we'll get started on those auctions. In the meantime, looks like everybody's taking some breaks, resting up right before the big event. So that's good. I'll probably step away here in a minute as well.
Yeah, me as well.
I'm
Grab
trying to
some
prep
soup.
my finger here real quick, just so I can put that number in real quick, on my phone feed. As I'm following along, like that little tiny keypad. I got to get the bid in before, hurt certain folks from Vegas.
That's right. For those that aren't aware, we've had a great weekend. Friday night, we raised a little north of $2,000 here on our North American feed. That was a lot of fun. And yesterday we did a little bit north of $4,000 in our feed. So we're trending a little north of 6,000. We're hoping today we obviously add to that total, and we're going to do what we can on our end to motivate you out of some of your money, because it's for such a great cause.
Yeah. Here.
Thank you, Pete. That's very kind. We really appreciate it. And that's one of the reasons why we do it. No, Derek, you are not off the hook. We are starting in about 15 minutes. So all those acorns you have squirreled away, let's get those out, get them out on the counter in front of you. Get ready to go. Yeah, I know you're an aircraft modeler, so you do not want to miss the next 2 hours on this feed. All right, let's do one more video. Darren, I'm going to step away and grab a beverage and get ready, and we'll do the video and then come back and get caught up on some comments and then go from there.
Sounds like a plan.
6 months at least to get that into the head.
Thanks, Jeremy. Hope to catch you soon. We'll see you at a show in a couple weeks. Appreciate you stopping by and working on 2 models this weekend. So appreciate it.
Yeah. Does Jeremy? Do you have a surrogate in the in for the auction? You might need a surrogate.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I just saw the message from Eric had to roll out. I missed that. I don't know why I keep missing the chats and the PMs on the backside here. But.
All right. So, Darren, looks like the UK is finally getting close to the end. So,
Yeah,
that'll be good.
Yep, I'm listening. I'm listening to James over on the other side talking about moving things along. So they're trying to get it finished up so we can get rolling.
It's like Derek commenting, Darren, on changing slightly the way we end that he's in favor of it, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Eric, I'm not sure if you've had a chance to watch the UK stream, but with the stop starts that they're putting into the chat, I think will alleviate some of that. What comes in after the buzzer and what doesn't. So, we're going to employ that tonight and see if that doesn't help things, and maybe utilize that moving forward in the next ones. There is a lag I'm noticing in their audio and the chat. So unfortunately, that latency is just something we've got to deal with. And everybody's going to be a little bit different depending on the internet provider. So,
yeah,
I think the only fair way to do it is the stop-starts. So, start-stops.
I think that'll help. I really do.
Yeah.
What are you unwrapping a Christmas present there, or what are you doing?
I'm hoping there's no flush after that, is what I was wondering. I'm like,
or is that Grant? I guess that's Grant. Sorry.
That's me.
You get anything good?
I got the new Kuba wagon,
Very nice.
the MiG one, with the turret. So,
Oh, nice.
Stuff I absolutely do not need. So
Always need it. You just don't know when. It's like flying an RC airplane. They always have an expiration date. We just don't know when it is. You always need a new model. You just don't know exactly when you're going to need it. But you're going to need it. Might be 10 years, but you're going to need it.
man, I really love these Arto figures.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Yeah, they are.
They do look nice. I haven't gotten any yet, but I'm loving it.
Wow.
They go to SMC every year, so save your money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plan on selling my kidney before we leave here, so it should be good.
I just sniped one of their auctions.
What'd you get?
It's the Eduard P51B Malcolm Hood and the F190 A3
Oh wow.
for $75, $76. They were like, "Where the hell did Darren Cook come from?" And I just waved, "Hi." I'm lurking. You have to be careful of the lurkers.
Be right back. I gotta get some ibuprofen. Sitting in the chair too long.
Yeah, I had to do away with the in-ear earbuds. My ear canals were really starting to hurt, man. I'm not used to wearing those things. Do some time
Yeah,
on
my
myself.
my ears get sore too, Darren.
Yeah. Oh, now see, I should have kept my mouth shut. Derek Post just showed up over there.
He's
I'm gonna log out here for a bit. My daughter just stopped by for a visit, so I'll be back here in a little bit.
All right, we'll see it.
Later. In case anyone else wants to jump in, whatever.
Yeah, cool. They've got Scott's looking like they got about 8 lots left to go. So,
all right.
crazy locust over there says Americans smelling the sniping opportunities. Tim's in there.
That'll teach them.
Derek Post is in there now.
The 1-to-1 scale BMW, huh? There you go.
Got my phone right here. I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm good. I'm being honest about it. You know. Yeah, it's been a fun weekend. I was doing
I'll be right back, Scott.
What'd you decide to do on the tell on that Dauntless, Frill?
El Presidente said no, do not do it. So I left it alone. It would have looked cool, but I just left it.
Yeah.
So, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. The 12 decals are on and done, so it's decaled now.
Cool.
Now it's just drying, and I'll put a flat coat on it tomorrow. Do a little bit more weathering, and I'll call that one done.
All right. James just gave us the green light, so we'll get everybody back in and go after the top of the hour.
They're not here. They're not here. Snooze, you lose.
That's right. Got 20 people here, so looks like we might have some people in line for some good deals.
We've chummed the waters, so the sharks are coming.
Exactly. All right. I'm going to run a video, and we will be back after the top of the hour. See everybody then. All right, welcome back, everybody. Appreciate everybody that is watching from home. It's good to see everyone. This is the final episode of the weekend for both the event and also for North America. We are just about to get our last round of auctions underway. We have held off as the UK guys have been going a little long. Sounds like they had a lot of auction items, which is really, really great. So Darren will be back soon, and we will get started.
Curious what their final tally for the auctions are going to be for the UK ones.
What was that, Mark?
I said I'm curious what the final tally for the UK auctions is going to be, because it's not like we're competitive or anything like that, but just saying.
Well, it's all for a good cause, so
Absolutely. Competitive for the right reason this time.
It's been a great weekend. I want to again thank everybody who's participated. Thanks for joining in, watching these streams. Thanks to everybody here in the studio with us and everybody at home that's building along with us. 48 and 48 is an event that we do once a year to raise funds for Models for Heroes. It's something that we all believe in, and it gives us a chance to leverage our hobby to do some good, and that's pretty cool. So if anybody needs any information as far as making a donation, you can see we've got scrolling across the screen. The 48-48.org is the event website. You can go there and you can donate money there. You can also go to Models for Heroes or m4h.org.uk and you can donate money there. You can stay with us over the next couple of hours and bid on some amazing items and donate money that way. And that's a lot of fun. We recommend that one as well. And or just let people know about the event, let people know about the organization. The organization changes people's lives. It's a great cause, and we're excited to be a part of it. So anyway, we'll get Darren back in here. There he is, the man, the myth.
I am
Darren,
back.
you want to let people know about the change we're implementing tonight for the auctions?
Yeah, sure. So by watching the UK stream here over the last hour or so, I noticed them starting with the start-stop within the chat, and we feel that was going to be a good way. I know it's a good way because I'm sitting there watching it, of knowing exactly when that stop time is. So it's fair to everybody when they're trying to snipe. Anybody that comes in after the stop, regardless of what the audio is saying, because there's a lag, there's some latency there, within that chat, within the chat, if you are outside of the stop, then your bid did not make it. The last person within the stop is the winner. And I think that will keep things fair.
Yeah, for sure. And we're going to have some items that should get a lot of bids on them, I would think, tonight. So let's maybe give a quick preview to everybody for some of the items we're going to be auctioning. We do have some off-menu items that will be offered up, but first of all, we have Tamiya has donated P38J Lightning 148 scale, amazing kit. I've also donated one of their brand new Leopard 2 A7V kits, a beautiful model. We did one of those. John and myself did one of those. Really nice. Also have Furball Aero Designs, Navy Tomcats sheet here. These Furball sheets are amazing, printed by Cartograph, lots of options, very colorful and well researched. We have one of the brand new Tamiya Porsche 911 GT3 kits. That is a beautiful model. You get window masks, you get carbon fiber decals, all the good stuff in there. We've got the new modeling master file that was donated by Lufram Chris Sieber. This is John Chung with his massively converted Tamiya F-16 and also F-18 Hornet builds in there. If you are a jet modeler, this is an amazing book. Bases by Bill has donated a 148 scale U.S. World War II carrier deck section, 148 scale again for that. We got another Furball sheet. This is part 7 of the Tomcats, and as you can see there, those are some really distinctive schemes there. We have the last of our value gear assortment packs. This is 1/16 scale. So those of you that are into the big scale armor, you get lots and lots of useful bits that you can put with your builds on that. Value gear is the best resin accessories. We also have this hardbound book from Abteilung 502, Tanks of the Wehrmacht, World War II. Really nice book. Awesome. That was donated by Rick Lawler and AK Interactive. We have the Abteilung, I'm probably saying that wrong, 502, with or without. It's a Master Modeler Series 1 about Rick Lawler. That book has been signed, and it is an excellent book. If you don't have that one, I highly recommend it. Another Furball sheet on the EA-18G Growlers, Part 4. And then a very, very special release here. This is the Tamiya Jägermeister Porsche Type 934. This is the upgraded version that is not released yet in that iconic paint scheme. It also has photo etch and window masks. It has tire manufacturer decals, all the good stuff. That's a really, really nice kit. And again, you cannot get this yet, so you'll have the chance to pick up a kit before it goes into release. And then lastly, on the published auctions, we have a Triple P Experience that's listed as at the Rocky Mountain Expo in June in Salt Lake City, but John is also willing to do this in over a Zoom. And if the bidding on that goes higher, I'll let John speak to that. But I think we're prepared to sweeten the pot a little bit as we can if bidding on it is strong. So that's some of the things that will be available for auctions, along with some wild cards. So anyway, it is 6:10 p.m. Darren, what do you say? Should we get started on these?
I think, yeah. I mean, we can go ahead and get started. We got 27 people in and out of the room. Dave's finishing up. We're at 34 of 39. So whenever you're ready.
All right. Well, why don't we get warmed up and let's do one. So let's see. There we go. Let's start out with that P-38 Lightning. Frill, you built one of these, haven't you?
I have. Amazing kit.
Yeah. I mean, Tamiya usually says everything you need to know, but beautiful model kit. And we really, really appreciate all of our donors. And Tamiya USA is somebody that always supports these auctions every year. And we really appreciate them very much.
Yeah, even think on mine, the booms aren't even glued in. They're just snapped in. That's how the fit is on.
So much better than the old Hasegawa kit. Oh, yeah. Trying to get those booms aligned. This one here is just, it's the engineering's, well, typical Tamiya fashion, as you say, Scott.
Yeah, the way those weights go in the nacelles to keep the, oh man, just fantastic engineering. All right.
Oh.
Let's do it.
Okay, so for all the bidders out there, remember 3 minutes will be on the clock. The 3 minutes will start when I say. You'll see the start in the chat, and whenever that stop comes up in the chat, that is the end. So.
Oh, that's right. And then also, Darren, I forgot to mention, the winning bidders will be responsible for shipping.
Yes.
And after the auctions are over, you'll just reach out to contact@48-48.org. You'll get a total from James, and then you can go ahead and remit payment. And then once that payment is taken care of, we'll get the items out to you. Items are in several different locations, but we want to make sure that all the money gets to Models for Heroes. Make sure we're not missing out on shipping or anything, because that's the whole point of this thing. So, and again, nobody is paid at Models for Heroes. These guys are all volunteers, and every penny that you spend on your bids is going to go to a great cause.
Yeah. Okay. If you're ready, I'm going to go ahead. I got 3 minutes queued up, and let's see. There goes the start.
All right. This is the 1/48 scale P-38 Lightning from Tamiya. Got 26 people now. People are starting to come in.
There's Mark and Mr. Bradley in there, 50.
All right. Thank you, Mark. $50 is the bid on the Tamiya P-38J Lightning. All right. They're coming fast now.
They are coming fast.
Derek is in at 70. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, Whitey. Thank you, Matt. $70 is the bid. Grant is in at 75. This is a very, very good kit. I think retails for, high 80s or 90s, something like that. So it's a really, really good value. Thank you, Matt. $80 is the bid on the P-38 Lightning from Tamiya.
And the best part is you don't need any aftermarket for it.
Everything you need's in the box, huh?
It is. I even used the kit decals on mine.
Very cool. Yeah, Tamiya masks are included.
Yes, sir.
Yep. $80 is the bid for the Tamiya P-38.
Just under a minute and a half left.
All right, let's try and get this one up to 100. We can do it. Who's got 85 for this Tamiya Lightning? Grant's in at 85. Thank you, Grant. Jeremy got this kit last year. He loved it.
Just under a minute.
All right, Derek, we're getting close. $90 is $90 on the P-38J 1/48 scale. Who'll give me $100 for the P-38 Lightning?
30 seconds left.
You heard Frill. Everything you need is in the box. It's a beautiful build.
It is. And you use that Tamiya's LP11 for the natural metal as your base. Woo-wee.
All right, Mark, thank you. $100 for Mark for the P-38J.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. 2, 1.
All right, Mr. Bradley, congratulations.
I like the stop and start idea.
Yeah, that works fairly well, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
All right. Let's go with this one here. We have the 911 GT3 from Tamiya, Grant, tell us a little bit about this kit. You built this kit.
It's a wonderful, wonderful kit.
Grant, tell us a little bit about this kit. You built.
It's a wonderful kit with the feedback also. It went together real well. It's beautifully cast, molded. The decals are perfect. It's typical Tamiya. It looks beautiful as it is. The suspension system on it, the way they designed it is fantastic. You can't beat this kit. And you get different. You can paint it if you don't want to use the colors there. I made mine red. And it was just immaculate. So definitely worth it.
All right, let's do it, Darren.
Very cool. All right, so I got 3 minutes queued up, and the clock is now starting.
All right, the Tamiya 24 scale 911 GT3. Oh man, thank you, Frill. Got $80. Carbon fiber decals in this. Oh man, thank you, Matt. Got $120 on the Porsche 911 GT3.
Yeah, the decals lay so nice. I hardly used any fixing. They just folded right onto the shape of the vehicle. It's just really nice.
It's a beautiful model of a beautiful car. I really like those cars.
Beautiful car.
Grant, didn't you go down to a dealership?
Say again?
Didn't you go down to a dealership for reference or something like that?
I took pictures. I took pictures of one.
Mark, they didn't have his color.
Yeah, or my $40 price range.
Derek Post says the new Tamiya decals they are very nice.
Very
and
nice.
The carbon fiber decals in this kit are amazing.
Yeah, they are. They're very, very nice.
Hey, current bid is $120 for the 24 scale 911 GT3. Brand new Tamiya kit, just in stores, maybe a few weeks.
All right, just about a minute and a half left.
Very nice. Matt and Charlie are in at 120 on this Tamiya car kit. Let's go 125. Who's got 125 on this kit?
Just under a minute left. There you go.
Nick Wolf.
Oh, thank you, Nick. 125. 125 on the Porsche 911 GT3.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Got 35 people in the chat now. Wonder if any of our snipers are here yet.
Coming up on 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, Nick.
Oh,
see, look at that.
There we go. Insulated. Thank you, Nick. That's awesome. Amazing. All right.
Let's see, that's
142. Thank you very much. That was awesome. You're not supposed to give away your position, Tim. All right. Darren, tell us about this sheet we're going to do next.
okay. This is the Colors and Markings U.S. Tomcats Part 2. And these, all of the reference material for these, Jeff Martin got from Detail and Scale. Nice sheet, size to the Tamiya kit and the F14A. There's some really good markings here. So, Red Whippet, only the I'm gonna say the Fighting 84, the Jolly Rogers, and the Black Lions. There's just a lot of really good squadrons here. Printed on Cartograph by Cartograph. They're just amazing decals, thin carrier film. They settle in really nice. The color register is on point, and Jeff Martin's artwork, coupled with the Cartograph printing process, is just second to none. So, if you've got the Alpha and you're looking for some stickers for it, this is a set for you. So, I would say I've used the other Tomcat one. What, Frill, did you use this set on yours?
I used the other one, his VF41, the one that had VF41. I did the mid killer.
I got you.
Yeah. Gulf of Syria.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So there you go. And with that, we'll go ahead and get started on this one. I got 3 minutes on the timer, and the bidding starts now.
All right. Furball Aero Designs F-14 sheet. Who's gonna start? Who's gonna start us off? There we go. Thank you, Tim. $50. Got a collaboration with Detail and Scale, so you know the research is fantastic. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Mark. 75. And so it begins. There we go.
Feelings tonight.
Woo! It's rolling now. 7.
I just had to double check to make sure I didn't have it. So that's why I went over to the detail binder and looked.
$78 to Tim.
All right, just over a minute in.
This is a really good mix of looks like mostly low vis markings, Darren, but also looks like there's some unusual variations on that.
Yeah, there are. If you look at the one from VF31 with that black nose on, it's really cool looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the tail on that fourth one down, and also, of course, the Jolly Rogers.
Yeah. Yeah, some really, really good markings. Just about a minute left.
All right, let's see if we can get this up to the level of these other furball sheets. Who's got $80 on this colors and markings of the U.S. Navy Tomcats Part 2 sheet from Furball Aero Designs?
40 seconds.
Let's make Tim sweat. Come on, guys.
Yeah. Got 20 seconds left.
Who's got 85? Let's go 85.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Crazy Loca's in the house.
Crazy Loca's in the house. Nice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh! Woo! That's a pro move right there.
That's as long as two boys fornicating.
I mean, geez.
Wow.
Way to go, Tim. Gee.
Man, that's a move right there. Thank you, Tim.
Wow.
Woo, crazy.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Respect, man.
And excellent. Great job.
Way to take advantage of the lag.
All right. Done quite a bit of aircraft here, so let's get one queued up for our armor friends here. We've got a large model of a large tank. Man, I enjoyed this build immensely. Again, all of the bells and whistles you would expect from Tamiya. Fantastic Lincoln length tracks. Latest version 2A7V. You've got masks for the periscopes. You've got not only photo etch, but also photo etch bending tools on the sprue for some of the turret baskets that you see on the side there. One-piece barrel, really, really nice kit, and builds up into an impressive replica of photo etch screens for the intakes on the rear deck. So anyway, let's show up, armor guys, and it's the 1/35th scale Tamiya Leopard 2 A7V.
All right. And the bidding starts now.
Thank you, Crazy. We're in at $50.
Look at that. Check again.
Jim is in at 60. Thank you. Oh, Frill, there we go. I knew Frill is he secretly wants to be an armor modeler. There we go. Thank you, Matt.
That far.
Crazy's back at 85. There we go, Mark. Maddie got you. There we go. $100. Thank you, Mark. Very, very good. $100. All right. Matt's back. Oh, wow. Loca is back at 115. Great job, you guys. This is a great kit.
1 minute in.
Yeah, you didn't have to add anything to this thing. You just built it. It comes beautiful out of the box.
That's right. Really, really nice. Just got to have some space on your bench. That's all. This is a big one. Yeah, no, just great tracks, great barrel, photo etch. Like I said, everything you need. And cool scheme.
Yeah.
JB did a really killer NATO scheme on it. And man, just looks really, really good.
He does a fantastic job. I think he's done this before.
Just over a minute and a half in.
He has a thing. JB has a thing for tricolor. Doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, he's kind of good at that. I feel like with some practice, he's going to go places.
You're gonna have to work for it, Crazy.
There we go. Thank you, Mark. 125.
1 minute left.
This is the brand new 1/35th scale Leopard 2 A7V. Quite the suite of electronic items on the top.
Hello.
Of the no, there we go. Getting serious. 150.
30 seconds left.
Charlie.
Is that pesos?
150 is the bid.
And Crazy's not messing around either.
165.
165.
10 seconds
Not
left.
messing around either.
Yeah. No.
5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
All
Oh,
right.
175.
Oh, man. Woo. Oh, we are getting some incredible. I mean, we're talking hairs of a second sniping today. All right. Matt and Charlie.
Pew, pew. Pew, pew, he says.
2A7V. All right. Let's see what. Very nice. Good gamesmanship here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's do this one. Let's do a display base here. And then after that, Darren, I think we need to go off menu. What do you think?
We can do that, I think.
Yeah. All right. So we have here the Bases by Bill 148 scale. This is a World War II U.S. Navy carrier deck display base. I know lots of guys out there are building Wildcats right now, and this would be the perfect way to display that build.
All right. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
We have 3 minutes on the board, and it starts now.
Want to thank Bases by Bill. These are amazing bases, amazing ways to really take your display up a notch. Tim says, "Who got that Wildcat yesterday?" Thank you, Dave. $40 is the opening bid on the Bases by Bill U.S. Navy carrier deck.
Coming up at 1 minute in.
Is TJ out there? He needs one of these. He's got lots of Wildcats. There's Josh. Thank you, Josh. $50. If anybody's ever purchased anything from Bases by Bill, you know what you're getting. You're getting top quality materials and workmanship. They take a lot of pride in what they do.
Just over a minute and a half in.
$50 on the U.S. Navy World War II carrier deck display base in 148 scale.
One minute.
Let's try and get this up to 75. Who's got $60 for the Bases by Bill carrier deck?
$30 seconds.
$50 is the bid on the Bases by Bill display base.
Coming up on 10 seconds left.
Let's make him squirm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got it.
All right. Thank you, Josh. $568. All right, Darren.
Which one you want to do?
I think the big one.
The big.
Excuse me.
The one from us?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So what we have, let me go ahead and put that up on my screen here. Pick the right one. I don't want to give away anything. So this is donated by the geeks here. The Tamiya 132nd scale F4J Phantom 2.
Ooh.
Shut the front door.
You guys are still showing the last bid, guys.
Yeah, let me.
We don't see the camera.
There we go.
There we go.
So,
132. Ooh.
yep, 1/32 scale. I've got it sitting here right next to me, actually. Still sealed in the plastic, brand new kit from us to you. So, I don't know what else to say about it. It's just an awesome kit. And it's a big damn kit, too. So, other than that, 3 minutes on the clock. Lit the oh, hold on, I gotta get my start in here. I'm trying to do too many things at once.
Well, thanks to the Model Geeks, and appreciate that. And this is a really nice big model.
Believe it or not, Bradley Hobbies does not have one yet.
Hold on, Nick. Darren's got to get started.
Gotta wait for the start, Nick.
That's right. We appreciate your enthusiasm. Got 40 people watching. Appreciate everybody being here. I think we lost Darren. I hope he's okay.
That's why you pay for good. That's why you pay for good internet, people.
That's right. Almost, my friend. Almost. Oh, looks like he said he's had a power surge. He'll be back in just a moment.
That's a big kit.
That's what she said.
Yeah. And there's a lot of stuff out there for it too. Do a lot of things with it.
All right, so just got a call from Darren. We are going to take a quick break. He is having power issues. So let's go ahead and we'll queue up a video, and we will be right back and hopefully have Darren with us. Here we go.
Pretty stormy over here.
Yeah.
Good day, everyone. Today we're going to be making a small diorama base using 8mm carving foam. Now this is an ideal medium for which to carve all sorts of different types of textures, whether that be stones or bricks, or in this case we're going to be making a cobblestone street. I'll be applying this foam over the top of a small circular base, and the first thing to do is to cut the foam to a more appropriate size. As you can see, cutting is done very easily using my X-Acto knife. And because the foam is easy to use, adding different decorations or elements to your scene can be done very easily. In this case, I'll be adding some trolley tracks or train tracks down the middle of my street. The tracks themselves made from styrene, and then I'll just cut appropriate widths and lengths of the foam and add around it to build up the street level. Now with everything laid and glued in place, just flip this over and I can use the base as a template to cut out the general shape of my base. And here we are with our base and our railroad tracks or our trolley tracks running right down the scene. But what is missing? Well, that is our cobblestone texture. Before I start adding the cobblestones, I'll give myself some guidelines here. This is done using a straight edge and a pencil, simply a few marks here and there in order to keep the alignment of my cobblestones nice and straight. And now to add our cobblestone texture. And for this, well, I'm going to make my own special tool. Those old paintbrushes that you have, they're ready to be thrown away.
don't do it quite yet, because what we can do is we can pull off the edge, pull off the tip of it, and now using our pliers, we can bend this to any shape that we'd like. In this case, I'll maybe make it into more of a square or rectangle shape using the pliers. And now that I have my shape in hand, now it's as simple as stamping the texture onto the base. Once again, this type of carving foam is nice and soft, and so it imprints very easily. And one final step, and this could be totally optional, but I'm just going to take a sharp tip, run it around the edge of each of the bricks just to give them a little bit of individuality and separation. One of the characteristics of this type of foam is that it's very soft and easy to use, but unfortunately that also makes it susceptible to some damage later on. In order to stabilize the surface, either some diluted white glue, or in this case some Mod Podge, wiped across the surface, allow that to dry, and that will stabilize the surface from any further damage. Once that layer of glue or Mod Podge dries, now we can start the painting process. For this, I'll start with a base of black overall. And now it's time to add some color to our cobblestones, and how you choose to do this, well, that is totally up to you, whether you want to paint each brick individually with, say, a paintbrush or even the markers, airbrush the entire surface, or as I'm doing here, using shades of gray to dry brush over the surface. Now that those cobblestones have their color, well, now it's time to add some richness and weathering to the finish. And for this, I'll be using enamel products. First off, a wash overall. I'll be using dark brown wash for this. Again, you can change the color depending on the type of scene that you wish to portray. And one last step just to finish off the scene. I'm going to add some dirt and grime effects here. I'll be doing that using liquid pigments. Once again, the color choices, again, is up to you depending on your scene. I have a light brown and a dark brown color just to add some dirt and grittiness to my scene. And with that, we've completed our scene. Now it's just time to add the vehicle and some figures on here. As you can see, this was a very simple and easy process to do. It takes no time at all. Until the next time, everybody, happy modeling.
We are still here.
We
although
are
I don't know
barely.
how to say your name. Darren is back. Thank you, Darren.
We are barely still here. Wow.
Patrick, how you doing, Patrick?
Okay,
All right.
Where were we?
I think you were about to. You're driving our friend Nikolai a little crazy. I think you were about to auction this Phantom from the Geeks.
Yes. So, and my apologies. We got some rough weather that's rolling through. Came out of North Carolina up through Richmond's hitting them right about now. So we had a little power surge. I lost everything. Anywho, so yeah, from the Geeks, the 32nd scale F4J Phantom from Tamiya. I just put the little note in there. Please make sure that you remember all shipping costs are paid by auction winner. I have the kit sitting right here, so I can get this out most ghost to whoever the winner is. So with that, I think we were ready to go ahead and hit start on the timer once I bring that back up and get this in here. You ready to go, Scott?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Okay, and start now. 3 minutes on timer. Auction or your bidding's open.
All right, it's on. Oh, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Nikolai. Current bid is $100. You, Michael. 132nd scale F4J, donated by the Model Geeks. We really, really appreciate that very much.
140.
40 is the bid. Thank you, Mark.
Like I said, this is a brand new kit, still wrapped in the plastic, ready to find itself a new home. We're a minute in.
Who's going to go 150 on the 32nd scale Phantom?
I got to tell you, out of their 32nd scale jets, I know everybody screams about the F-15, but I certainly think that the F4 is the better of their 32nd scale jet range.
Yeah, I think that this was when they started just kind of taking it to a whole nother level.
Yes,
was
sir.
With these kits.
Yeah. $140. We're over a minute and a half in. Now at a minute left.
All right, who's going to go 150 for the 132nd scale Tamiya Phantom 2?
150 is a steal. It's a great kit. 30 seconds left.
We like Mark, but let's make him sweat a little.
20 seconds. Where's 10?
151. Thank you, Nikolai.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Nicely done, man. Craig. Awesome. Thank you.
Nice job. Thank you very much.
61. Excellent. All right. Great cause. We're doing very good, making some money here. I haven't done the total here. I'll do that right now. So looks like we are at through 6 auctions, $729. So well on our way to doing some additional doing some additional good. We really appreciate that. All right. Let's see. Next item.
And that was just getting things warmed up.
Yeah. Now we're going to get serious here. Okay. We have here donated by good friend Chris Sieber, Luftraum 72, through his shop. We have a publication. This is Skell Scriber, aka James Chung. This is his heavily converted Tamiya F-16 build. If you guys saw this online, you know the depth that he goes to. It's amazing, the work. This book is incredibly well photographed. There's a lot of detail. And his F-18 build is also in here, which is really good. This is a high-quality Japanese publication. If we get the bid up to $200, we will also get it custom signed and autographed for the winner. This is a really excellent book. There's only a handful of these in the States as of right now. This is brand new, so this is your chance to get a new publication as well. So let's do it. Let's do it, Darren.
Okay, I just a real quick side note. I do have this book on the way, and I can't wait for it. One of our friends in the club just received his, and so that means mine's on its way. I should get it any time. But I had the opportunity to look at that F-18 up at Heritage Con, and John just does amazing work. It's incredible. So I can't wait to get this book myself. So
it's a beautiful text for sure.
Okay, we have 3 minutes queued up, and the bidding is now open.
All right, who's going to start us off on the modeling master file? Mr. Jim Bates. Thank you, Jim. $50 for the modeling master file by James Chung, Scale Scriber. If you are a jet modeler, you are going to want to get this book. Thank you, Crazy. Oh, Derek, thank you. $100. Very, very nice.
Whoa.
Oh, man. Michael wants that autograph. Thank you. Excellent. All right. We are now in that range. We'll get the autograph and the customization added. Appreciate Chris donating this book. It's really good.
All right, just over a minute in.
Gamesmanship. There we go. Thank you, Tim. $200 is the current bid on the modeling master file book from Luftrom 72. Anybody watch that build on that F-16 that he did?
It's
oh my
phenomenal.
Goodness.
Just phenomenal.
Incredible.
You see what he's doing with that space shuttle. He's been working on that for a couple of years. I can't wait to see that thing completed.
Yeah, that space shuttle is beautiful.
Yeah, we're just a minute and a half in. So.
He doesn't take any guff from his projects, that's for sure.
No.
Robbie says Scale is an alien. That might be true.
Minute left.
All right. Current bid is $200 for a signed and autographed copy of the modeling master file.
That might be true too.
Absolutely. All right.
30 seconds left.
Michael sweating.
Ten seconds left.
Next month, technically, yes.
5, 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right. Michael is the winner. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that bid. $200. All right. Let's see what is next.
All right.
Let's do another decal sheet, Darren. What do you say?
No problem. Another good set from Jeff Martin over at Furball Aero Design. This is Colors and Markings U.S. Navy Tomcats Part 7. Again, all the reference material supplied by Detail and Scale. This is for, again, size for the Tamiya kit. And for A's and B's, so it's a mix. There's a couple of different variants there. You got the Alphas and the Bravos here. I'm beating a dead horse when I talk about Jeff's artwork in the quality of the cartograph printing in their processes. It's just a great set of decals. Again, if you've got the Alpha or the Bravo, and you're looking to do something outside what's supplied in the box, then this set's for you. So,
hey, Darren, before we go on this, looks like James came and went, but he messaged and said north of 2,000 pounds from us. Thank you for your work tonight and for all your hard work over the weekend. So that's fantastic. 2,000 pounds. I don't know what that is in American, but it's a lot. So
I can tell you here, if you got just a second, I got my converter up because I was bidding over there. I had to do quick math. So that's oh nope, wrong way. 2,000 pounds is about just shy of $2,600.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Excellent. Well, we are knocking on the door of $1,000 tonight, and we've raised $6,000 the previous 2 nights. So obviously, appreciate everybody making that happen. It sounds like it's been another fantastic weekend. So thank you to the community and everybody watching. We almost have 60 people in the stream, like 57 people right now. So things are heating up, and we'll have lots of good stuff to come. Yeah. Well,
ours is the last stream too, so let's finish it up with a bang for sure, right?
Absolutely. All right, let's auction off some decals, Darren.
Yeah. Here we go. We got 3 minutes on the timer, and time starts now.
Part 7 of the U.S. Navy Tomcats. Options for
Ferris schemes too.
Ferris scheme. Oh yeah, look at some of those schemes are really cool.
They are cool,
man. Thank you, Tim. $50 on the Furball Aero Designs F-14A Tomcats, Part 7.
Mm-hmm. A's and B's, size for the Tamiya kit.
Nice. These Ferris schemes, Darren, were these all like experimental camouflage schemes?
I don't know that they were experimental. I think I have to reach over to Whitey and Frill on that. Y'all know if those were experimental color schemes or?
Yeah, that was the aviation artist, Keith Ferris.
Yeah.
He came up with those. He was employed by the Department of Defense, not only as an artist, but for coming up with camo scheme. He came up with the air superiority blue for the F-15s as well originally, and they didn't like the idea of that color. But yeah, that's where they come from. Him and you know who else worked with him on those was Heater Heatley.
Yep, Heater. Yeah, his name's on the sheet too.
Yeah.
Minute and a half in. Oh, Heater Heatley.
All right, $50 is the current bid for the Part 7 of the F-14A and B furball sheet. This is the Heater Ferris schemes. Thank you, Darren. Thank you, Mark. $75. Excellent.
About 40 seconds left. $30 seconds.
$75 current bid.
We have 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, Mr. Cook is the winner.
Is it cheating if I snipe and I'm running the clock?
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as you get it before you type stop.
Yeah, right.
I get it. Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah. You're going to Virginia, right?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Rigged.
Yeah. Okay. You don't know what I look like.
Yeah, I do. You want them? I'll sell them to you for 77.
No, I'm just teasing. We'll buy you a beer while we're there, though.
Nice.
All right, let's see what we've got next. Little drum roll here. Okay, back to the armor, guys. We have a set of 3 different value gear resin accessory sets in 1/16 scale. So all of you out there that have that M3 half track on pre-order, this is going to be invaluable for that, as well as the M8 Greyhound, the Stewart kit in 16 scale, the Jeeps. I mean, just this has a number of applications. Steve is the best. He's a great human. Obviously, the resin is great stuff. So this is the 1/16 scale true value gear resin grab bags. Too many words. Use your words, Scott. 1/16 scale. Let's sell some resin. There you go, armor guys.
All right. Time to roll. We got 3 minutes. Got 3 minutes on the clock, and the time starts now.
All right, 62 to Nikolai. Thank you, Greg. 85 to Greg on the 16 scale resin. Let's get this up to $100, guys. This is a lot of resin. A lot of resin. $99. Thank you, Nikolai. Got 99.
1 minute in. I bet you could knock somebody out with that bag of resin if you slung it hard enough.
Yeah, that's some weight right there. Steve is such a good guy, and he takes such pride in his resin. I mean, he does the highest quality stuff. He's constantly rebuilding his molds and making it better, and you're always going to get more than you pay for with Steve.
I love that he throws a little extra in almost every box he sends out. There you go.
Man. He's a good human.
Yeah, he is a good human.
You picked a good guy to have as your brother, Darren.
As a doppelganger?
Yes.
You know, the truth is, I keep trying to bribe him with barbecue, but, you know.
Yeah, well, that's not going to happen. Got a minute left.
Bill. Now, come on. It's not that bad.
It is because it doesn't work.
Value Gear resin 1/16 scale, the resin you can eat for your projects in 1/16 scale. And I'll bet they're going to sell. Andy's going to sell a ton of those half tracks.
He is, I'm sure. 20 seconds left. Ten seconds left.
All right, who's going to make Nikolai sweat?
5, 4, 3,
That's
2,
a steal.
1. He got it.
Oh, we did.
Oh, right
got
there.
it in. $100 to Greg Williams. Thank you, Greg. Okay. 15. All right, we are at $1,105 tonight that we've raised so far. So doing well. Let's do one more, and then I think we may be tempted to go. Yeah, here we go. Let's lean back into the armor guys again while we've got their attention.
This is another great book.
Yeah, this is a hardcover book donated by Rick and AK Interactive. This is the Abteilung 502 Tanks of the Wehrmacht World War II armor book. Beautifully illustrated, like I said, hardbound book. Really, really nice.
Okay.
All
So
right,
we got. Go ahead.
Let's do this.
Okay, we got 3 minutes on the clock, and the time starts now.
All right. Jonna, do you have a copy of this one? I think you are muted. Eric, 50. Thank you. Oh, crazy got you, John.
Derek got great. Man, they're coming in
Oh,
fast.
Derek. There we go. $100. Thank you. $100 is the bid. Oh, there's JB. JB in the house. That answers that question. He got crazy Loca that time. 125 is the bid for this book. Oh man, he's not taking that. 144. Thank you, crazy. 144 on the Tanks of the Wehrmacht.
One minute in.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Derek. 150 on the Tanks of the Wehrmacht. Really nice book. I should have grabbed it before the auction and showed everybody.
Right back.
Coming up on a minute and a half.
$150 is our bid. Oh, not anymore. Crazy's in at 175 on the Abteilung 502 book on the Tanks of the Wehrmacht.
A minute left. Up on 30 seconds left.
Crazy's getting nervous. I can feel it.
$20. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Oh man, you got it anyway, Crazy. So 175. All right. Well, Darren, that's 10 lots. I think it might be time to bust out one of the big guns. What do you think?
Let's do that. You ready?
All right.
Let me let me get it up on the screen here. This is one that we've been looking forward to from our good friends at Gaahleri. Pick your Spitfire. Pick your Spitfire. Your choice of a Gaahleri kit box. The kit box will be autographed by Mark Robson, the owner, Richard Alexander, general manager, and Darren Mendenhall, the designer.
Oh, wow.
If we reach the minimum bid of $300,
Oh,
we'll have
man,
the
what a
signatures.
collector's item. Wow.
Yeah. Also note that the newest one out there, the Mark, Christ, my eyes are.
The Mark V?
Yeah, the Mark V early there in the American markets is one of them that's on that list as well. So awesome to see that. These are going to come from New Zealand, from Gaahleri. So I want to say please allow time for back orders and shipping, especially if you pick the newest version. Any of the ones that are on back order up there, if you pick those, there's going to be a slight delay in getting those. And of course, we have to have them signed. So I go away, Tim. He says. So we have, let me see here. Stop, reset. We are going to go ahead and put the start in here. And I guess without further ado, we will let the flag go. What do you say?
Let's do it.
Time starts now.
All right, everybody. This is an amazing, amazing opportunity to have a fantastic collectible. Everybody knows what the Gaahleri Spits look like. Oh, man, look, it's got oh, man. Josh, with $300. We have hit that level. This is going to be signed.
325, man.
Tim's back in at 325. Man, this is awesome.
Wow.
Josh is back in at 350.
It's an opportunity.
You don't put Tim in a corner.
Oh, wow. He's not.
He comes out swinging.
Tim's at 375. 375.
That's my president.
Jim has waved the white flag.
You know what Tim's new call sign is? It's not El Presidente. It's I can't hide money. $375 for your choice of your choice of a Gaahleri kit box that will be autographed. Tim says he does have a budget. Current bid is
$375.
375 is your bid. Spitfire of your choice, autographed by the owner, the general manager, and the designer. And note the general manager and designer. You know where they came from.
Yep.
They came from over at Wingnut Wings, and they're some very talented individuals. And Mark Robson is just one of the greatest people on the face of the planet. Nice guy.
Tim had to go fill out his application at Lowe's. Got to get a job.
Yeah, it's got to pay for us. Okay.
We're 400.
Wow, $400. Oh, man.
All right,
This
we're coming
is
up.
Awesome.
30 seconds left.
Heating up faster than a junkie spoon.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Oh man, look! Oh
20
gosh!
seconds left.
Holy cow! Holy cow!
Mother of God!
Incredible! Incredible, you guys.
10.
My flag.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Oh,
it's in there.
Tim sniped himself.
Oh man, $455 to Tim. That's incredible. Thank you, El Presidente. That's amazing. All right, that puts us at $1,560. You guys are amazing. Amazing, amazing.
Man, they got dark football.
Okay, let's see here.
That was exciting.
All right, so for our next item, we have an Abteilung 502 book, Master Mahler Series number 1, our good friend Rick Lawler, and that book is signed by Rick. It's called With or Without. It's a really excellent book. Again, this is signed. If you don't have a copy of this book and you're a fan of Rick's work, you're going to really, really like this book. So anyway, let's do it. Donated by Rick himself and AK Interactive.
Okay, we got 3 minutes on the clock, and bidding starts now.
Okay. Got $100 is the Crazy Loca, $125. Dave Clark, thank you very much. $130 is the current bid. For a second, now it's Boyd Brown at $140. Thank you very much, all of you.
One minute in.
It's the best part about this auction are the comments. Current bid is $140 for the signed Master Modeler Series book by Abteilung 502, Rick Lawler.
Just over a minute and a half in. Tim just bought part of New Zealand. Oh, see, Tim says, I'm getting close to my limit, but not quite there yet. It's because he knows what's coming later.
All right. Crazy $150. Thank you very much. $150 for the signed Master Modeler Series book, With or Without You, about Rick Lawler and his work.
30 seconds left. We're up on 10 seconds left. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
All right. Congratulations, Crazy. The book is yours at $150. All right. We're going to take a little break here, give everybody a chance to go get a drink, and we'll be back in 4 or 5 minutes, and we'll continue on. We've got a couple of curveballs to throw. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. You may miss out.
we complete this little episode, well, we'll have a little vignette looking just like this one pictured at the moment. As mentioned, the foam is very easy to scribe into and cut, just a few swipes with the blade, and we can start to cut out our pieces. And we'll also carve in a few doorways and windows along the way here. And now we can start to add our surface details. Well, no matter what type of a pattern you choose, whether that be the stone pattern we're doing here, or perhaps bricks, or any other type of surface pattern, it's always a good idea to give yourself just a little bit of a template to follow, just so everything stays nice and straight, and your pattern doesn't wander around. And now we can get started with our carving, and I've chosen to use a few different tools here, so I'll have some carving tools, basically dental tools. I can also use the tip of my X-Acto blade. That works great. Any sort of element that you can use to do some engraving, whatever you prefer, will work just fine. Now with that facade complete, I can attach it to a foam base. That will be our groundwork. That will be the basis for our groundwork. And we're ready to do some landscaping. When it comes time to do the groundwork, well, there's a number of different ways we could do this. You could simply just go outside to your garden, grab a handful of dirt, and glue it onto your base, and that's perfectly okay. In this instance, I'm going to be using this acrylic paste, basically brushing it over the surface, and I'll use the colors directly as they come from the can here, and just blend them together a bit just to get a very natural looking earth tone. Next step, just a light airbrush over the facade of the stonework just to start bringing the colors together. The airbrushing is followed with just a quick wash of inks. This happens to be a burnt umber color. Just a quick wash really brings out those details and shows those textures on the surface. And then continuing to work with those textures, I'll just spend a little bit of time just pointing out individual stones here and there, just adding a few colored pops just to really bring this facade to life. Next up, we'll add our greenery, and these are just very small tufts. These are the grass tufts, also available from a number of different companies. You could use static grass, your option, your choice, however you want to decorate your scenes and vignettes. Now finally, just a few finishing touches and we'll be complete. We have some wildflowers just to add a little touch of color here in the foreground. And then we'll have a few vines growing up the side of the building here just to really emphasize that aged aspect. And there we have it. We're finished with our small vignette. This really didn't take very long, and you can see very little effort involved. I hope you enjoyed this little tutorial, this little demonstration on a few techniques, and perhaps you can find something within this that you can use on your own modeling. To everybody out there, take care and happy modeling.
All right, we are back, and get caught up on some comments here. Crazy, really appreciate appreciate that. Greg, your information is, you'll email contact@48-48.org, and you will get contacted by James, and he'll get a total for you with shipping on your items, and then you can go ahead and pay him. Then once you pay, then we'll go ahead and get your items out. They're kind of scattered all over. So anyway, that's how that works. And if anybody has any questions, you can message either Darren or myself. So.
Yeah, I would just like to add to that, when you send that, make sure that you put in there the item it is too, so that he knows when he's looking it up. So,
although we are keeping track of everything, we got a spreadsheet with everything, so we'll figure it all out.
Yep.
All right, excellent. All right, well, I've got a couple curveballs, Mr. Cook.
Okay.
Yesterday we had some items that let me get rid of this.
Wait, you haven't told me about your curveballs. I told you mine.
Well, you know about them. I'm just bringing them back up here. So anyway, we got a couple of really, really generous things that have been donated. So first off, and I need to let everybody know, we have Bruce Worrell, Bruce the Model Noob, who is in Canada. Last night he donated an Arma Hobby 148 scale Hurricane Mark II-C, and the bidder needs to pay shipping, so be aware that it is in Canada. He said he will be at Heritage Con if somebody wants him to hand it off to them, or as long as they're willing to pay the freight, that's fine. So we need to auction that off, and we'll do that first. And then Derek Post, who won the Tamiya 148 scale F-35 Charlie, has generously redonated it to be auctioned again. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to do those items now. Just an indicator of what this community is like. I want to tip my hat to both Bruce and Derek. They're awesome individuals, and we appreciate their generosity, like we appreciate everybody that's donated and bid on these auctions. So, Darren, let's go ahead and auction another Arma Hobby 148 scale Hurricane Mark II-C. Again, that is located in Canada, so you'll either need to pick that up at Heritage Con or arrange for the shipping, but it's a beautiful kit. I've heard from many, many people it's one of the best, if not the best, models that Arma has made so far.
What was that kit number? Do you remember?
Let's see here. Let me do some quick checking with Michael Google here.
That was a Mark II-A?
Mark II-C.
II-C.
Yeah. And it is the one with the Night Fighter on artwork on the cover. Let's see. It is kit number 40004. So Arma Hobby 40004, Hurricane Mark II-C in 148 scale.
Okay.
And Jim, who is an absolute aficionado of the Hurricane, says it's the best Hurricane in any scale. So there you go. If you're kind of wondering what that kit is like, then yeah. So all right, thank you to Bruce Worrell, Bruce the Model Noob, and let's do it.
How's that? Got it on my screen for you.
Okay.
Well, I can't do that because I got to do the time too. But that's the kit we're talking about. So everybody can see. Okay. Let me go back over to where I was, and I will bring up the time. We have the start. We have 3 minutes on the clock, and time starts now.
This is also one of those kits that you can get on to Arma's website, and you can download for very low cost STLs of all kinds of detail parts for this kit. Really, really nice, like seats and exhausts and all kinds of really good stuff. So 148 scale Hurricane Mark II-C. Who's going to bid? Do we have any Canadians in the house?
There we go.
Thank you, Nikolai. He's in at 62.
We are, well, between a minute and a half in. I was a little slow there. Trying to multitask. Minute and a half. 62 for the Hurricane.
I have one of these in my stash.
Yeah, I was just looking. I've got one as well.
Yeah, these are incredible kits. This one comes with resin cannon barrels, looks like, probably for the Night Fighter version. Really beautiful.
Minute left.
Robbie says shipping from Canada is about $15 US, so
That's
really
not
that
bad.
big of a deal. Yeah,
Nope.
Not bad at all.
I've paid a lot worse from California. I can promise you.
Okay, current bid is $62. That's a
You got-
heck of a deal on this kit.
There's 30 seconds left. Okay, who's sawing? Taping something. All right. 10 seconds left.
That's a heck of a deal.
Here we go.
There we go.
Time now.
Thank you, Nikolai. Appreciate it. $75. You are the winner of the Hurricane Mark II-C from Arma.
75.
That's a heck of a deal. Really good deal. I think retail's north of that for sure. All right. Now we're going, let me see if I can go back to day one so we can bring up the slide. I know we've got a slide.
Yep. I see.
Oh, here we go. It
There
was
you go.
actually day two. All right. So Derek, again, shout out to Derek Post, good friend. He won this kit and he is happy to pay for it. And now what he would like to do is turn it over to somebody else. So he's putting it back up for auction for a second time. This is the 148 scale F-35C. Really, really nice kit. I know it's got two sets of wingtips, the folded ones and the ones that are down.
Yep.
I believe you can change those out as well.
Yep.
As part of that kit. So really, really nice kit. All right, let's do this, Darren.
Okay. All right, 3 minutes on the clock, and that bidding starts now. And Robbie's even said, best kit engineering you'll see. And I agree. And Derek's going to bid on it again.
There we go. There we go. Thank you, Boyd. Thank you, Boyd. Has got 100. Michael, he's got you there. $100 for the F-35C. Got 105 from Michael on the F-35C.
This is a great kit.
Looks like James is with us. He wants to bid on this F-35C.
He needs that. He needs that jet.
I want it.
1 minute in.
again, this has been generously reposted by Derek Post.
Last night, let's see. I got it right here as well.
That went for $300.
$300 last night. That's right.
Oh, Jeff, thank you. $159 from Jeff Dalby.
Minute and a half in.
Got you, Jim. Gonna have to get serious.
Chip says, well, in that case, boom.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Tim. 175. 175 is the current bid on the 48 scale F-35C.
Just about a minute left. Oh, that's funny.
Read that in your Mel Gibson voice, right?
Yeah.
Your Captain Kirk voice. Damn.
30 seconds.
Current bid is 175.
20 seconds.
Absolutely, Tim. Well said.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Gonna make him sweat. Come on, let's make him sweat.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
All right. Congratulations to Tim.
Way to go.
Both for the win and also for ensuring that the budget is all completely used.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. How you doing, James?
I'm doing well. Doing really well. Tired, but I'm doing all right. Hey, But yeah, this is just an amazing weekend. Thank you so much, everybody. Amazing weekend.
So how'd things go in Australia and the UK? Give us an update as how we're doing.
So Australia went really, really well. The auction raised, I'm trying to remember this off the top of my head. I think it was north of $2,000. So that's amazing. UK, obviously, we ran a little bit late through one reason or another. Me waffling mainly. But we're north of £2,000 as well on the auction. The Just Making Conversation. The Just Giving page is north of £1,000. I think it's 1,100 and something, 1,197, I think. And there's a bundle of stuff to still come in, the merchandise and other bits and pieces. So yeah, it's looking pretty. I got to be honest. And you guys done amazing last night with your. I think it was north of 4,000, wasn't it?
Yeah, we had Friday night. We did north of 2,000. Last night we did north of 4,000, and tonight we are sitting so far at 2,135. But we feel like we still have a couple rounds in the chamber here. So
amazing. Honestly, you can't imagine the difference that makes to be able to deliver another year of funds like we did last year or more is staggering, to say the least. And this year especially, I won't natter too long because I don't want to disturb you guys any more than I already have. But the impact this year has been tremendous. All the shows have been 50, 60 people viewing constantly all the time. The Discord groups had up to 20 odd people at one point. And you got people coming and going all the time in both of those elements. And the utter support has been amazing. And that's not even including the Facebook page, which I'll be totally honest with you, I have not even had time to look at. But I know for a fact that we're well up on numbers for people that are building. And the one thing I do really want to emphasize to everybody is make sure you get your pictures of your build whether it's finished or not after the 48 hours. Just take one picture, send it over to us, or get it up on the reveal album on the Model Officers Mess Facebook page, because it will be on the website for the next year, just to show how many people got involved and what they did, etc. Just as a small thank you. But the difference to the charity and the beneficiaries and even the volunteers will be enormous yet again. So a great big thank you to everybody that volunteered to get involved. As always, you guys, and the flexibility we've shown in how we've run things has been a bit of an eye opener in what we need to plan a little bit better, maybe, but also the fact that we can do that. So yeah, it's been an amazing and incredibly successful weekend. So pat yourself all on the back. Thank you so much. I'm going to sit in the background and watch you guys until you finish, and then I've got to go to bed because it's my darling's wife's birthday the day after tomorrow, and we're driving the other end of the country for us to get away from the house and social media and other stuff. But thank you all. Thank you very much.
That's awesome. And again, thank you to you and your team for putting another amazing event together and allowing all of us to engage in our communities and have an opportunity to do good through this forum. It's a lot of work.
You're welcome. And it's with the dream team that I have, you two, and you're backwards and forwards in. Again, same in Australia, same with England. You know, without the dozen or so people that are helping me, I wouldn't be able to do it. So yeah, take the same glory, man, because you deserve it. But let's let you get on with the auction, and I'll let you carry on. But I'm going to stay with you. But yeah, carry on.
All right, awesome. Thank you, James.
Pleasure.
Really appreciate it. All right, let's see. We've already done that one, Darren. How about auctioning off some Growler decals?
Some Growler decals. More. Furball Jeff. Furball Aero Design. This is the Growler Anthology Part 4. There's options here for 7 Growlers. That's the EA-18Gs. These are sized to work best with the Ming kits. I'm sure that they would probably work with the Hasegawa kit. Well, no, it won't, because they don't have a Growler. So delay my last. Yeah, I'm not going to beat a dead horse here when I talk about Cartograph or Jeff's artwork again.
Hasegawa does have a Growler.
Do they? All right, so should work with the Growler as well, but they are sized for the Ming. So yeah, let's go ahead and get the bidding started on these. Growler Anthology. 3 minutes on the clock, and we will start now.
All right. Let's do this. These Furball Aero design sheets have all been going for really great amounts. We really appreciate everybody's generosity in bidding on these. And bidding starts at $35. Thank you, Crazy.
There's 50.
Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate that. It's awesome, Darren, to have partners like Furball that are willing to give their work and give these amazing products that we auction. You know, it just makes such a fun element to giving. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mark. 75.
And you find that it doesn't matter what the genre is. The people within the industry are just some of the nicest people on the face of the planet, and they bend over backwards for the community.
Nice, Derek. 76. Very good.
Jeffrey's playing that game too.
No barbecue for you, Derek.
All right, coming up on a minute and a half.
Thank you, Boyd. High bid is $80 on the Growler Anthology Part 4. Not for long. Thank you, Tim.
1 minute left. High bid's $82. Do I feel a snipe coming here? $30 seconds left.
Who's going to make Tim sweat here? Getting nervous.
20 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. There you go.
Thank you, Tim. He's the winner of the Growler Anthology for $82.
Winner, winner. Chicken dinner.
Okay, getting close here. We are going to auction off.
Oh yeah,
an unreleased Tamiya Porsche Type 934. This is a re-release with new elements in the iconic Jägermeister orange. This kit has window masks. It has photo etch parts. It has the decals on the tires for the tire manufacturer. This is a sweet kit, and you cannot get this kit yet. It is not available yet. Well, you can get one from us tonight for the cause. So, Darren, let's auction off a unreleased Tamiya race car kit in 1/24 scale, the Porsche Type 934 Jägermeister.
You got it. 3 minutes on the clock, and the bidding begins now. Damn.
Oh, wow. Okay, so let's see. Grant is the leader. He got you marked by a couple seconds. Crazy's in at 125. Thank you. This is a 1/24 scale Porsche Type 934. Again, you get photo etch, window mask. Oh, man, it's a really, really nice kit. Derek's in at 130. Thank you, Derek.
One minute in.
We were talking earlier about iconic race car schemes that when you see them, they're just instantly recognizable. You know, this Jägermeister orange scheme is up there with the Golf scheme or the STP, Richard Petty scheme, just racing automobiles that are instantly recognizable.
Minute and a half left. Yeah, it's that Jägermeister orange is just wicked. Of course, everybody knows from the podcast I have a warm spot in my heart for orange. I like orange on things that go fast. I don't like orange on things behind prison bars, if that makes sense.
That's very, very good distinction there.
Yeah. A minute left.
Robbie, thank you.
Yeah, I have two.
130 is the bid on the unreleased brand new Tamiya Porsche Type 934 Jägermeister.
30 seconds left. 20 seconds left. We have 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
All right. Thank you, Derek. You are the winner. Okay. I'm going to get John here to help talk about this next one, but this is listed at the Rocky Mountain Expo in Salt Lake in June, but John is also willing to do this on a Zoom call. John, why don't we talk about this a little bit, what you're going to do and what will happen if we get those bids up?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do whatever anyone wants. If you want to learn how to paint, well, if you not learn, but if you want to work on your tritone, you want to do weathering, honestly, anything's on the table. As Scott mentioned, you don't have to go to the Rocky Mountain Expo. It also will likely bleed over more than just a couple hours. So please, this is going to a good cause. And if it gets above, I'll say if it gets above $200, I'll throw in a scale model I've built. And then if it goes higher than that, we'll talk about other things. So.
Wow. So one of over $200 will include one of John's built models. So that's really, really cool. And then depending on where the bidding goes, we'll see. So I'm going to let John kind of talk through this one. And Darren, this is the Triple P Experience, a coaching session with John Bonani.
Okay. 3 minutes are on the board, and the bidding is now underway.
All right, Josh, thanks. Goes models on the table.
All right. Thank you, Boyd. $225.
$500 you could keep, Jimson.
Oh.
All right. If it goes, it's more than I expected already. So I'll say if it goes over $350, I will buy a DOSWork Panther, send it to you, and we will build them together.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay, so you've got coaching, you've got a John Bonani original model, and you've got a DOSWork Panther buddy build that he's going to do with you. I mean, man.
All right, there we go. $300.
Thank you, Matt. $300. We're in that range. How are we doing on time, Darren?
We are just over a minute in. It's Josh. This ain't The Price is Right. Minute and a half.
All right, there we go. We're close.
What's the threshold for the Panther, Boyd?
$350. And I'll buy you a DOSWork Panther, send it to your house, and we'll do a buddy build sometime over the summer.
And we're at
Matt is in at $350.
All right.
He has unlocked all the levels. $350. That is amazing. Who gets the Panther in financial planning to go to SMC? Everybody just took a shot.
40 seconds left.
40 seconds. Matt Schaefer is leading at $350.
30 seconds left.
You get a coaching session. You get one of John's models. There we go. Thank you, Nikolai. He's going to send you a DOSWork Panther and do a buddy build.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
Oh man.
Oh, holy cow. Oh man, thank you, Matt.
All right. Since it got to that level, I will go to the hobby shop. I'll buy some Tamiya paints as well. I will send you a DOSWork Panther, a finished build, and Tamiya paints, and we'll do a buddy build this summer.
There you go.
Man. Excellent.
We're just going to call that one the JB experience.
The experience, yeah.
We need to have t-shirts made.
All right. Well, we've come to the end of our slides, but
hey, real quick, Scott, I'll say if anybody matches Matt's, I will do the same for that person. So I'll do it twice if someone matches.
Okay.
They don't have to commit here, but if they reach out and match 426, I'll do a repeat and I'll send another build and we'll do another buddy build. But that's an offer. I didn't expect it to get that high, but if someone's willing to match it, I'll do the same thing again.
There you go.
Absolutely. All right. If anybody is interested in that offer, just go ahead and contact either Darren or myself, and we'll get that taken care of. John, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That is going to help a lot of people. $426. And thank you, Matt, and appreciate the bid, and that's fantastic. Well, we have reached the end of our slides, but we're not done.
Nope.
I am going to kick the con over to Mr. Cook. I think we've got something else to auction, don't we?
We've got one more. We got one more left. One round left in the chamber, and this one again is from our good friends at Gaahleri, and this one is going to be for their K4. Not out yet. Soon to be released. It's on pre-order now. This one is for you to get one of their first 109 K4 kits. Again, we have that $300 threshold. That box, if we reach that box will be autographed by Mark, the owner, and Richard, and Darren Mildenhall, the designer, again. So the only note I would add here is knowing that this kit has not been released yet, and you can see the box art is temporary at this point. We need to allow time for manufacturing and shipping, so patience is a virtue. Don't know what else to say.
Again, hats off to Darren for getting this done. Hats off to Gaahleri for their generosity. Guys, this is an opportunity to get one of the first 109 K4s. It's one of the most anticipated 32nd scale kits in a long time. And if you hit that $300, you're going to have yourself a collectible, unbelievable collectible of not only one of the first production model kits, but also the signatures of the owner, the general manager, and the designer. And at the end of the day, you're going to be helping an awful lot of people with this hobby and with dealing with challenges. So it's at the end of the day, that's really what this is all about. But this is just really, really cool. So again, thank you, Darren. Thank you, Gaahleri, and let's do this.
And here we go. It's going to be a quick 3 minutes. It's on the clock, and the bidding starts now.
All right.
Threshold met.
Thank you, Black Hat. Thank you, John. 301 is the current bid. So we are in signature territory. Reserve is off.
$302.
$325, Josh.
Excellent. Thank you. $325 is the current bid. Black Hat's $330. Thank you. $330.
JB's not messing around.
$350. Awesome.
Coming up a minute 20 in.
And this BF 109K is a beautiful bird.
Oh, there's 400.
Oh, man. We got $400 is our current bid.
Minute 40 in.
That's right. We have to allow Gaahleri time for manufacturing and shipping. Shipping costs are paid by the auction winner. These will be coming direct from the manufacturer.
Yep, I will actually put the winner will be in touch with Mark there at Gaahleri to get everything coordinated. So
unbelievable.
$400.
$400.
220. We're at 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
That's probably a good point.
That is a good point. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
$425.
20 seconds left.
$425. You can
10.
cut the tension with a knife.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
John Benani is the winner of the
Winner, chicken dinner.
signed Gaahleri BF 109. I also have an announcement. John, do you want to talk about it, or you want me to?
Yeah, I'll just mention it real quick. I just want to say thanks to Nick. He matched the previous auction, so that's 2 DOSWork Panthers going out and 2 Buddy builds. So really want to thank Nick. That brings I think that brings it up to almost $850 or so, a little over $850 for the organization. So can't thank you enough. It's been a great day.
That's
Wow, fantastic.
852.
All right. Well, we'll let's see, pull this off, and I'll do some calculations. But to all the community out there, this concludes our auctions, and man, we just can't say thank you enough to what each of you have done, the participation, the number of viewers, the number of people that have spread the words and about this organization and about this event. Thank you to our partners and our participants here who donated kits and books and paints and experiences, and just thank you so much. Just so much generosity, and what a great weekend. Just really look forward to this event. Darren, I'm going to turn it over to you. I don't know what to say.
I mean, I don't know what else to say other than that this is what a community is supposed to be. It's helping each other, and it's more of, I don't even want to call it a community, I want to call it a family. From the modelers, the folks sitting here, the people that are watching, the manufacturers, it's more than a hobby, and this shows that, right? It's almost like a family. So I'm blown away. It's been a great 3 days. And I'm looking at the look on James' face up there. I can tell he's a little taken back too. And I know you're tired, but this is all your hard work. Without your hard work, it doesn't happen, James. So my hat's off to you as well. It's a job well done.
Well, it's humbling, to say the very least, and a family. A family is a close description, I would say. The whole ethos and idea this all came from was from a tiny little Facebook group that had been around for a year, and we wanted to say thank you for being around for a year and try and make it a more of a place in which you didn't go and hide in a corner or in a shed down the end of the garden, or when someone else wasn't around, because it's like a forbidden fruit and all that sort of stuff. Certainly as a kid, it wasn't something you said to somebody who's like, oh yeah, I make models. You're not cool. You're not. It's not important. But this shows just actually how important it is. How important a mindful hobby is for yourself, for your family, for your loved ones, for life. And that is, without being too corny, that is the truth, is that not only is this a hobby for life, which means you can dip in and out of it, but like your best friend, I don't know about you guys, but my best friend, I can have a conversation with them and not speak to them for months. And then when I do get to speak to him, it's like I was talking to him, like I'd just gone to the toilet or something, and we just carry on the conversation like it's nothing in between. And that's what a lot of this is with the modelling people that I know, the communities in which I've been involved with or had touched, literally just walked into a room and touched. It is a family. It is a very big family. And the fact that we have the ability to recognise that the manufacturers, the people that do the stuff that helps us give us the ability to do what we want, they're part of the family, and recognising that's very, very important. Just the same as recognising your local hobby shop and supporting them. Yes, buy things online by all means. It's the way of the world these days. But you don't go down to your local hobby shop and help them out and be there for them, they won't be there for you.
Amen.
Yep.
That's super important. And the only other thing I can say really is with the way the world is right now, without getting political, just all the way around the world, it sometimes wants you to crawl away and hide because it's a bit of a crazy place out there. But this brings the sanity back to the reality in which we all live. We may have oceans between us and speak different languages. We may muller a language that you speak, for example. It could be anything. But at the end of the day, we're all humans. We all suffer from the same things in a roundabout way. To be able to give back to your fellow society is the most important thing you can do in your lifetime. And if you can find a small way to do that, brilliant. A random act of kindness is all you need to do. This event this weekend is a massive act of random kindness from hundreds of people around the world, all because of a bit of plastic and glue. So congratulations to you. I think I can confirm that you may have beaten the rest of the world in their auctions and fundraising, only marginally probably. Which I know that's something that you would feel and take home from this too. But the difference that money makes to Malcolm, the charity, and the beneficiaries is just mind-blowing. And I know for a fact that when I speak to Malcolm in the morning and tell him the good news, and then start getting those funds over to him, they're going to be blown away again for another year running. And I honestly, funny enough, I could show you the text message. I said to Malcolm literally 12 hours ago on the Just Giving page, I set a target of a certain amount of money. And it wasn't an aim for as such. It was just a case of, well, we did that amount this year, so if we just do a little bit more, it'd be that much. And I said to Malcolm, like I say, 12 hours ago, I don't think I'm going to hit that target. And I felt a bit upset, really, in a way that, you know, maybe I shouldn't have put that target there. Maybe it was too much to reach for, or too much to ask for, or it was a negative. And I don't like negatives. I always like to change a negative into a positive. But you guys have smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. And I would be amazed if we don't beat that total by the end of it. You've made, what, over the 3 auctions, how much did you say you made?
Yeah, so to just to let everybody know, it's not all about, you know, the money, but I want the community to take pride in this because it's incredible. But in the North American streams over the last 3 nights, we have raised $9,664. So almost $10,000.
Amazing.
The generosity of the people here is just amazing.
Which is, if I recall, that's almost double, isn't it, from last year?
I don't think so, but it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's not far off. It really isn't. And that's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So there are no words that I could express for the gratitude of that. It's just mind-blowing. Really is.
Amazing.
So to put that into a bit of context for you, for what that actually means for the charity, obviously last year what we raised, which was a substantial amount of money by any means, gave them the ability to move premises, to have a better working environment for the charity, to reduce the amount of cost in storage, because they had 3 very big shipping containers full of stuff, of which they've only got almost 1 now, I think. So in the long run, that saves them money, which can be ploughed in. But so to not talk about the logistics, the expensive stuff, if you like, we talk about the person, the beneficiary. So one box of stuff that goes out to a new beneficiary is about £50 roughly. It's gone up a little bit since last year because of postage and all that sort of stuff. But £50. So if you can divide that into what you've raised, think how many people you're going to touch and help. But the other thing to bear in mind is for every person you help with that box, they may well have a partner, they may well have a child. Start multiplying that with the amount of people in which has now been affected by your generosity, by your kindness and your actions. And all of a sudden we're looking at triple figures, maybe even more. Phenomenal job, guys. Phenomenal. Yeah, I could waffle all night, but I just really can't find the words to show my gratitude.
Well, James, before you leave, Boyd just sent Scott, I like round numbers. I'm going to contribute the $334 to get us 10K. Gosh, a dust in this modeling room, man. Unbelievable.
That's just, that's just amazing. I don't have words. I'm sorry. I wish I did.
Well, I can't wait for Malcolm to find out. And I've said it multiple times this weekend, but the opportunity that we have to have some fun, have a go at each other, and, you know, buy some model kits that we don't need and everything, but to do that and be able to benefit people that we really should be taking care of and keeping our eyes on and helping people and building our community is just beyond belief. So
absolutely. And one last thing I'll just tell you, when I was speaking to Malcolm today, I can tell you this event in itself, just this weekend, the charity has had 3 people to reach out to find out where the local support centre is for Models for Heroes. We've had number of people who want to volunteer, which is great. But we've also had people that are potentially beneficiaries. So they reached out and started that process.
That's wicked.
And that's just literally in a day and a half. So that's amazing. Obviously, these videos will stay up for however long YouTube will allow me to keep them up there for. So that will bring other people to it. I can tell you from my point of view, we've had multiple times today alone where people have, I didn't know this was an event. When did this start? And all that sort of stuff. Oh, I'll be there for next year. So there's a massive interest in it. And you all, you know, I said yesterday about Rick and his generosity with his videos and him being an ambassador for the event and that sort of stuff. Please bear in mind, you all are ambassadors for this event. You're all ambassadors for the approach of Malcolm and the charity that he works for. And you're all empowered enough to advertise that, but also more importantly, to try and find a way in which that works in your country, in your environment. And if by doing this over a period of time, that hub that we've created this year becomes something where different countries use that hub to generate income and awareness of mental health and the wellness that Make Your Model can do. Think of the pleasure that will give you as ambassadors to shout and scream that. So please, in the next 12 months, shout and scream it to everybody you possibly can. Get everybody you can involved in it, because the more people that are involved, the more the message gets out, the more likely we are to be able to help more heroes who are there for us. And to quote a line out of a film, which I'm not going to tell you what the film is, but I know you'll know it. There's a very famous quote where someone says, "I would just rather you say thank you for my service." It's a great way of saying thank you. And we don't say thank you for your service in civilian and military life sufficiently enough. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really, really appreciate it. I'm shut up.
Oh no, Darren, you need to talk.
No, I don't have any. Let's go around the room. Let me kick over. I'm going to shotgun somebody. Well, let me. Any, meeny, might. John. Any words? I don't know. I don't have any more. I'm in a loss.
Yeah, I think I'm the same way. This is the best thing we can do for the hobby. This exemplifies the culture that, what we're trying to create. It's the best. I'm speechless because you got people like Eric and Boyd just throwing in money to the cause.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. And a lot of these folks we've never even met in person. We've interacted with online, and it just shows a testament to their character. And, I also want to thank all the manufacturers and all the vendors, from Furball to Gaahleri to Tamiya. Like their generosity only helps us, and I'm just speechless. And what I hope is, we can all see each other in person at some point, whether it's at a show or just meeting up. If you're ever in Colorado, the door is open. So I know I'll see some of you at Commies Fest, but no, it's just a testament of what we've built here, and it only gets better. I mean, holy cow. Over 10K in a weekend just from one side of the pond. It doesn't get much better than that. And then having people in Australia, the UK, truly a worldwide effort around a pretty important cause. And can't thank you enough, especially the people online, especially the ones that donated their hard-earned money. I mean, that's a lot of money, and to a lot of people, that's real money. And to give it up without selflessness, that's the word I'm looking for. It just means a lot. And I know it'll go to a good cause. And I'll also say, for those individuals, if you ever get a chance to go to Telford, stop by Malcolm's booth. You'll see what impact it has, because some of those individuals that get to take in what we've given, it really makes a big impact on them. And it's great to see. So I'll stop, because nothing but great things. I do want to thank you, Darren and Scott. You guys won't thank yourselves, but I will stop and thank both of you. For the U.S. side, without you guys, this does not happen. And I know you'll brush it off, but I know the amount of work and stress and time that both of you have put into this effort. And without you two, This doesn't happen either. So I want to take a moment to thank both of you. Hats off, because you guys are what make this happen. And you keep the motley crew together. Darren's got the East Coast folks. Scott's got the Mountain West Conference. And yeah, it's this does not happen without you two as well. So it's a group effort. And then ultimately also, James, no question, your contributions are above and beyond. So bottom line, thank you so much. And I'll say, dare I say, this has been one hell of a weekend, and I can't wait for next year already.
Just got a message from John Vickus, says thanks for all your work in coordinating the US-Canada part of the Models for Heroes. I'm technically clumsy and inept really, but was nonetheless able to listen to yesterday's auctions. I let Jim Bates grab those 1/72 scale stowage sets, but I did make a $100 donation to the website. I was equally inept with my model, but I still had fun. Thanks again, JV.
Amazing. And just remember that please, whatever you built or whatever stage you got to within your build, please make sure you send that in so we can get it up on the website. Yes, it's a case of saying thank you to you. And JB's right. You know, I couldn't do this by myself. These guys are your leaders. They are the ones that have put this together. Yeah, we've done a few bits for them, but they've basically done all the hard work, all the heavy lifting. And yeah, you know, we all need they need the praise too. Definitely, it's not done without a team effort.
Well, thank you for that. I'm gonna say it was a lot of the weight was on Scott's shoulders, but it's anyway, it doesn't matter. It was just a joy to do anyway, and I can't wait to do it again next year.
Yeah.
Mark, any parting shots? Anything
sure, make me follow JB. Thanks.
Oh well, I mean, you're not. I'm looking at the Brady bunch here, man. You're next.
Yeah,
right
I get it. You know, it's a worthy cause. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad Scott asked me to participate. I'm just blown away by the generosity of folks and the ability to snipe one another is just incredible on these auctions and on the it's just been a fantastic weekend. I'm glad I could help. You know, and it's my wife is upstairs doing stuff, and she's encouraged me all weekend to participate because it's for the vets, and we both have military families, and it hits close to home. So we do appreciate everybody's service, and this is one way we can help. So, thank you.
Thank you.
Grant, I'm going there next.
I knew that. You can't say it anymore. It's a great community. It's great people, great time. I am floored.
It's hard to put it into words, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's really hard.
It is. It's extremely hard, and I cannot say enough. Just thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go down to El Presidente.
Well, there's not much, excuse me, there's not much I can add. I mean, there's been a lot of great words already said. But I will add that if you do go to Telford and you stop by Malcolm's booth with James, make sure you take some biscuits. And when you do, just remember that Malcolm loves cinnamon. He absolutely loves it. So make sure you take the cinnamon one. Actually, no. I think James actually said, "Why would anyone want to eat bark?" But I certainly took cinnamon biscuits.
You did.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, guys. That was really good. I'm glad this happened again. Looking forward to next year.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. Whitey, any parting shots?
Well, first, had a great time this weekend. I'm balancing some other stuff here at the house, like we all do on the weekends, but I was able to get plenty of time down here on the bench and get reasonably close to finishing my project here. So that's that stuff out of the way. But James's and Malcolm's episode a couple weeks ago, I listened to, and they had the preview of this, and one of the things that you talked about was that there was not as much resource in the UK for veterans, and I was pretty surprised at that. I think here in the US we could all complain a bit that it's probably never enough, regardless. But we're pretty lucky to have some resources at our fingertips, and right here in this community where we live, it's literally right up the street. I mean, pop into the VFW if you have a question. Someone's going to take care of you.
Yeah.
But that being said, for what you guys were talking about within the UK, so, and you guys doing this and helping those fellows and ladies over there, and that's just, I'm more than happy to sit down on the weekend and lend my time to that effort. And so it's been always enjoyable. I don't know, what is this, the 5th year we've been doing this? Or...
Yeah, it's your 5th year, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So how long has it been going on?
So this will be, I think it's the 7th year in all that we've been doing the birthday bash. But yeah, this is the 5th year you guys have been involved, I believe, off the top of my head.
All right.
So yeah, it's been going for a while, but yeah, it just gets bigger and bigger every year.
Good.
Yeah, so that is fantastic.
All right. Well, again, I'll be right in the same seat next year.
Thank you, Wade.
Hopefully with better light.
Frill, over to you, and then we'll take it back up to Scott to roll us out. But any parting shots?
I just, it's cool to be a part of such a great community that can come together on a weekend and donate to a worthy cause that, like, kind of like what Waddy alluded to, that here we're lucky as veterans in the United States that we do have what we do have from the VA, and it's not always like that all over the world in other countries and stuff. And to see that they're not alone in what they go through, and it's great that we can come together from all across the world, really, all of them. How many continents are here tonight, and when we can raise such the amount of money that we did for such a great cause, and I'm just glad to be a part of it, and like Waddy, I'll be here next year.
Yeah,
very cool.
Good words.
That, Scott, I'll kick it back up to you.
Just thanks to all of you. Thanks to our partners. Thanks to the generosity of everybody that's involved. I guess I'm just gonna say I'm damn proud to be a scale modeler, and people make fun and say that we're nerds and geeks and whatever. We all wear that as a badge of honor, but we have a community that steps up, and really appreciate James and Malcolm and allowing us to have that opportunity. But yeah, I'm pretty proud to be a scale modeler today. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Here. Yeah, so I'm gonna just give a last word if you don't mind.
Please.
You all are superstars for your choice in career, for your choice in hobby, and for your generosity. There's not enough thank yous in the world to give you for your time. JB, I have to mention it, the fact that you did your experience thing and then just doubled down and threw out another one there as well. It just amplifies everything that is. That example is just one of hundreds all the way around. For me this weekend, the highlights for me is sitting here speechless partly, but also finally get the Podfather on the live, which we did today. That was amazing. To have Dale from Airfix on a live while we're doing this was amazing. But you know what? More than all of that, it's meeting the people for the first time that have found this event is the most amazing part. The fact that they've gone, like most of the time, oh yeah, it sounds like a good idea, but I'll never be able to do this. I'll never be able to achieve this and whatever. And to watch them see in their mind's eye that they've achieved building a model in 48 hours is mind-blowing. And to see someone, you all know Graham, for example, a good modeler, been away for a little while doing other things, and he didn't like group builds. Yeah, I've managed to twist his arm into 2 group builds in all short order, really. But he's absolutely buzzing from this weekend. Absolutely buzzing. And yes, okay, he's on the screen and he's talking and quite involved. Even the person sitting at home who's making a model and listening to this is buzzing. Absolutely buzzing. I've had message after message for the last 48 hours of, I didn't think I'd be able to do this, to why have I never found this event? Why have I never been involved in this before? Or why didn't someone else do it? Or all those sort of magical things. And then this week going forward, I've got the joy of looking at everybody's work and being astounded at the quality of what people can achieve, the generosity, and being able to look at Malcolm's face, and Malcolm and his wife, in fairness, Caroline, who works ever so hard in the background and supports Malcolm to allow him to get on to do what he does, etc. They're both an amazing couple, and I really know just how much this means to them. So the last thing I just want to close off with is thank you again. Thank you. And next year will be bigger and bolder. Next year we will push the boundaries as always. Let's hope we can do that every year and keep going, because it's fantastic. I love it. Thank you again.
All right.
Again, thank you to all the people that are still here with us. Appreciate it. Without your support, none of this happens. Thank you for building along with us and contributing, whether it's to the website or to these auctions. Just thank you. Thank you to everybody. And we will be back next year. And we will continue to do good, and you're all a part of that. And knowing that this money is going to help people is something that I'm extremely proud of, and I know everyone else is as well. So, John, you had something?
Yeah, I was just going to mention I finished an M5 Stewart. I posted in the Posse. If you donate $400, the first person to do that, if you donate $400 to this charity, I will mail this to you. It is finished, ready to go. If you donate, I will send it to you with a nice little note. So just one last little thing. You can take it home if you donate some cash to this wonderful cause. So no need to commit on the screen, but I posted in the Posse group, but just trying to get every ounce of money out of this weekend to go to these great people overseas. So again, that's up for grabs.
If it makes a difference, not that I don't want to be outdone by JB, which he just has to do a model, which will do me completely, but my build sat over there, and that will be auctioned off on the Models for Heroes. Sorry, not Models for Heroes, on the Model Officers Mess Facebook group. The input from everybody in the build this year, you were the ones that steered me to where it went to. Not that you can see it very well, but that is the build.
Sweet.
It's a picture frame of a church, and there are 5 figures in which you can choose to put in there, so you can customize it to your heart's degree. But that will be going up next week on the Facebook page. So if you're interested, I'll send you a link. And we can see what we can raise from that as well. So, yeah, I think that's going to be a thing, JB. I think we're going to have to do that every year now.
Awesome.
Cool.
Well, just a couple more items of business and we'll sign off. Great weekend. Awesome. Got a model mostly done, got close. But if you want to make a donation, 48-48.org, or you can also go to m4h.org.uk, or is it .uk.org, James?
Oh, caught me on a hop. I think
One
it's
of
all.uk. Yeah, all.uk.
Yeah, or you
But
can,
if it makes it easier for you, if it makes it easier for you, if you just go to our website or the events website, 48-48.org, org,
Yes.
go onto the donates. So that will give you a place to donate. Or if you want to go and find out more about the charity itself, there is a link on there to take you straight to M4H's website where you can donate and read what the latest bits and pieces are going on. So you've got lots of links.
Yep. If you are in the UK, you can donate time, kits, and materials. You can get a hold of either James or Malcolm. They can help you do that. Remember, all the donations, all the bids that were made, go 100% to Models for Heroes. These are all volunteers. Nobody's getting paid. Anybody that's won an auction, you can reach out at contact@48.org and contact James, and he will get you a total with shipping. And I will be giving him a spreadsheet of all the auction winners. So it should be really straightforward and everything to go down the line. But anyway, thank you.
Yeah, indeed.
Until 2026, we will do this again. We will be back, and thank you for all the good.
Until then, good night, everybody.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. Take care, everybody.
Recovery complete.